Yo, people, welcome back to the YouTube channel. You already know what time it is. It's time for your Europa League final watch along. Big up your damn selves in the building. I'm just changing these settings here. Listen, I see the comments are going absolutely crazy. People are saying to me about cover going to Manchester City. It seems like concrete talks have just started between the two. Listen, we're going to get into that. But lineups are on your screen. So, yeah, enjoy the lineups. They're on your screen now. 3-4-3 for Roma. As expected, 4-2-3-1 for Sevilla. These two teams have been playing these formations. We've seen Roma a couple of times. We've seen Sevilla quite a bit after watching them against Manchester United as well in the previous round. So those two lineups are on your screen. But, yes, we're going to get started with that cover talk and a few other little pieces of news as well. We're going to talk about it on All You Can Eat Chelsea tomorrow as well. I just need to confirm that with the boys. I do have a video dropping as well after this watch along. I have a keep, loan, sell on Chelsea, obviously dropping after this. But in terms of cover, we're going to go through it. But let's go through those comments and see what you guys are saying first of all. What is the point of offloading players needed to leave if we can't handle them going to other clubs, even when they are inconsistent? We're too emotionally attached. Let's see what else is being said before I chime in on this whole conversation. Big up, very good, brother, very good. Make sure you guys smash up the likes. It's good to be back on another watch along. We're gonna be here for the FA Cup. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna be here for the Conference League, which is I know. I said I'd do it, and I'm now telling you I can't do it. But I didn't realize I was flying to Prague on the night of the game, so I'm actually going to be in Prague. I'm actually going to be in Prague where the game is next Wednesday, where West Ham are playing Fiorentina. I had no idea. I thought I was leaving on Thursday. I'm leaving on Wednesday, so I'm gonna be in and around the area, getting the atmosphere in from the final. I'm not going to the game, but I'll be there. So yeah, different. But anyway, cover's injury prone. Cover's upgrading. We cannot sell cover if they do not give us Julian in return. That's not going to happen. Let's see what else. City fans are so annoying. We're cooking with the clear out. All right. Cool. Perfect. Let's talk. Yes, I know. I know he's not happy. I know certain people are not happy. Yeah. All right. Let's get into this because there's a lot of commotion. Everybody just take a deep breath. All right. Everybody just take a deep breath and relax. Please relax. I'm seeing a lot of anger. Let's get through this in a very calm, controlled fashion. Because do you know why? I'm a good person to talk to you about this because I actually rate cover. Okay, there's a lot of people that don't rate cover or haven't rated cover. I rated cover. I rated cover very highly. So you're not going to get a biased take on this one because I've not ever disliked or not liked cover. I like cover a lot. But let me tell you something, right? Let me tell you something. Cover is a player that fitness-wise, I've had to come to terms with is not dependable, right? He's not dependable. So there's that. He's injury prone. Very similar into the same fashion as the way Kante is injury prone. And I've had to accept that. I didn't like it. I don't like any of them being injury prone because they're both quality players. But the fact is of the matter that he is. Now, you need to take into account that Cover doesn't really want to be here. So we don't complain about players not wanting to be here and not giving their all. And then as soon as we're trying to sell said players, we start complaining that we're not keeping those players. That doesn't make any sense. Now, I think this is annoying people because he's going to a quality team. Well, if you didn't know Cover would go to a quality team, then you didn't rate Cover, right? And Cover was always going to go to a quality team because he's a quality player. Now, he's probably going to go to Man City as a squad player. He's probably going to start a fair amount of games, but he's probably not going to start a fair amount of games. I think he's going to be a rotational piece for them at best. But he might be a starter. We'll have to see. But the key point here is that Poch has not blocked this move. He has not said, there's no report saying that Poch desperately wants to keep Cover. So again, Cover is not a massive part of Poch's plans. Now, everybody wanted a clear out. To get a clear out, you have to get rid of players, right? And you can't complain and cry because not every single player in that clear out is exactly who you wanted it to be. Because a clear out is a clear out. There's a lot of players that need to move on. His contract ends in 2024. He's not going to sign a new contract because he would like to go. That's well reported. So we have to sell him. And he's not getting any younger. So his resale value is not going to get any, we're not going to get any more money than we're going to probably get right now. Now, putting all that into context, it's how you replace Cover as to whether we're going to miss Cover. Because Cover's a very good player. Kovacic is a very, very good player. And I've said that for so many years, and people have said, oh, he doesn't give you enough GA or da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Well, listen, he's a good player. Man City don't go after crap players. But the point is that we're trying to build long-term. So we need to rebuild our midfield. We all know that. And in doing that, you need to make space. You can't keep all of your favorite midfielders and buy top midfielders on top of that and expect everybody to be happy. That's just not how life works. There's going to be some players that are on the fringes of the team, like hopefully a Carney, or it could be an Andre Santos. You want these people to get game time, then you need to make room for them. Rotational pieces will be those type of players if you want them to see the pitch. If you want to keep Cover as a rotational piece and you want to keep Kante as a rotational piece and you want two midfielders on top of that, then don't complain when Santos and Carney leave because they're not going to have any opportunity to play. So you can't have everything. And I think too many times Chelsea fans, they want everything. They want their cake and they want to eat it. They want to keep young players happy and they'll complain when they can't get game time from the managers because they believe that they've got talent. But then at the same time, they want to keep rotational injury-prone players that want to go. And then on top of that, they want new signings and they don't want to lose out on Caicedo, who's going to be around for the next 10 years. And they don't want to miss out on others as well. So you can't have everything. At the end of the day, Man City are, yes, it's a step up for Cover. And yes, I'm not shocked that they want him. He's going to be perfectly tailored to the way they play. I think he's going to do brilliantly. But if we replace our midfielders like Cover, like Kante, who are injury prone correctly with quality players like Caicedo, we're not going to miss Cover in the long run because Cover's trajectory is plateau or going down and Caicedo's trajectory is only going up. So we're only going to be better for it in the long term. You know, it's the same with Jorginho. Jorginho was a solid signing for Arsenal. It's not nice to see him go there, but now Arsenal fans are saying that they need another DM or they need another midfielder because they probably don't plan on starting Jorginho as the 6. So he's going to be a squad player for them. So we got the money. I love Jorginho, but we got the money. We got our money. We tried to get as much money as we could because we weren't going to give him a new deal. And his deal was running out. And then we expect or hope to upgrade on Jorginho. Until we actually sign players and the window closes, you can't really get angry and get hot and bothered because you don't know what is going to transpire. You don't know the end goal. You don't know who's coming in. So there's no point getting up and arsey about it, to be honest, in my opinion. We knew we needed a clear out. We're getting a clear out. A lot of people had Cover to go. It's only now that Cover's going to City, now people are shitting themselves. But at the end of the day, a lot of people had Cover to leave because he's injury prone and he doesn't want to be here and he's had a pretty poor season. But as like Sterling, I am not shocked that, you know, Cover and Sterling have maybe been a little bit demotivated. We have seen quotes coming out that Sterling is looking forward to working with Poch because he believes that he's actually, you know, ready for the job and he believes that he's a manager that people can respect and listen to. Now, Cover obviously sees it as a situation where he just wants to go. He's had enough of the circus. Fair enough, not a problem. But listen, for me, until the incomings come in, I'm not really going to lose my rag about it because it's not like Cover is the perfect player. It's not like as if Cover is, you know, going to start 38 games a season for us. He is also basically a rotational piece for us as well because he's inconsistent in terms of his fitness. So listen, his contract's running out. If you want to lose him for free and then he goes where he wants next summer and he goes to City anyway, then you still lose. At least this way you get some money and there's no excuse to not bring in midfielders. The one thing I'll say about Cover going is that it clearly opens up slots in midfield. If Kante goes, clearly opens up slots. You have to buy midfielders. It's not an option anymore. When these players leave, you have to replace them. And too many a time is that these players have been injury prone. They haven't been reliable. They haven't left. And then on top of that, we've therefore thought that we have enough players. Take Tuchel's quotes last summer. We have Cover. We have Gallagher. We have Kante. We have Jorginho. We have Mount. We don't need any midfielders. But we all have said for the last 2-3 years that we need midfielders. So the only way we're going to get midfielders is if there's space for midfielders. So therefore, we have to make space. And that means parting ways with some pretty good players, but they're not the solution because we've all spoken about Cover many a time. He's not going to play as the 6. He's not going to play as a 10. So the only position he can play in is Enzo's position in the double pivot, and he's not going to play there either. And a lot of people want Caicedo, and a lot of people want Ugarte. So listen, toughen up. This is what happens. Do you know what I'm saying? This is evolution. This is what a rebuild looks like in midfield. If you don't want to rebuild, then you can be angry. But if you want to rebuild in midfield, then you have to suck it up. Unfortunately, that's just how it goes. Can't have everything. You're not going to see a squad next season of Kante, Kova, Enzo, Ugarte, Caicedo, and Mason Mount, or whatever you want. Like that just doesn't work. It doesn't make any sense. So it is what it is. But yes, listen, a lot of people will say, why is he leaving before him? Why is he going before him? Transfers don't work like that, okay? They don't go in order of who you want to leave. As long as by a deadline day, the ones that are gone, that we want, are all gone, I don't really care what order it's done in, to be honest. Gallagher needs to go for me. As long as he actually goes, great. If he doesn't go and we've sold quality players, okay, then you can have a moan about it. But if it's this person first, that person second, I don't really care about the order, because transfer business, it arrives on your doorstep. The emails come in the order they come in. You can't say, oh, listen, you see, this is a really good offer for this player, but you know, according to the Deadwood list, he's not as high as this person, so we have to wait to see if another offer is going to come in first before we get rid of this guy. So we've got to do this in order. We've got to do this in order. You know, we can't do this we can't do this in any other order but the list of quality. And the highest quality goes last, and then it's just not how it works. Just not how it works. Let's see. If he wins back-to-back European trophies, be Roma's greatest ever manager. They will build a statue in Rome. I'll be more than happy to see that. More than happy to see that. More than happy to see that. Listen, Felix left the other day, or he's leaving. A lot of people lost their shit about that as well. I'm a big fan of Felix as well. But again, I can understand why it hasn't got done. You know, first of all, Poch he's not keen on keeping them. And for me with Poch, I was a big champion of Poch. So unless Poch does something that I absolutely cannot fathom, and I have to come out and say I massively disagree with, I'm not going to go out of my way to be angry about everything. It has to be something stupid that I can't contemplate. It has to be like, I want to build my team around, you know, Aubameyang, or I want to, you know, put Gallagher in the 10 and build my team around him, or I want to play Koulibaly ahead of Levi Colwell. You know, it has to be something astronomically crazy that I'm just like, yo, this is just pure foolishness for me to go crazy, because I can understand, and as long as you can logically understand why someone's doing what they're doing, the only way to really actually judge it is to let the outcome happen. And then in hindsight, you could say, okay, maybe we should have done this, maybe we should have done that. But no one knows for sure whether or not this is a good thing or a bad thing, because we don't know who's coming in. We don't know who's coming in. Tammy going back to back. Yes, he could become the first player to win all three European trophies, Champions League, Conference League and Europa League if he wins tonight. But they are coming up against Sevilla. They are the Europa League Heritage Club. They are the UEFA Cup Heritage Club. They are the club that just do not mess around in this competition. This is what makes it such a great battle, because Mourinho's track record in finals is unbelievable, and Sevilla's track record in this competition is unbelievable. And we saw what they did to Manchester United at home. They absolutely slapped them. So I'm just buzzing for this game. I think it's going to be a really, really good one. Hopefully, I haven't jinxed that. Don't want cover. Sure, we won't have experience, but these players, even with experience, haven't provided still to our squad when we needed it. Listen, a lot of people are starting to question now, why is this player leaving? Why? Thiago Silva's staying. Each player is going to have their own perception and their own idea and opinion on the situation and whether or not they want to be part of the future. This season has been an absolute fuck up. It has been a royal fuck up. It has been the worst season on record since I was birthed. So I'm not expecting everybody to react to this season in a calm fashion. Some people are going to jump ship. Okay. Some people are going to be like, you know what? I ain't got time for this. My career is at its peak. I need to move on. I need to bag as many trophies. I need to bag a last big contract. And this is also something that needs to come into play here. Not only is Cover's contract running out in 2024, but also there is this contract wage decrease for players that, well, for the team, because we're not playing in Champions League. All the new contracts have the terms of, if you're not in Champions League, your wage is dropping. A lot of players in their prime on their last big contract are not going to take that. So that is also going to come into play as well. We have to put that into context. But more importantly, these players like Cover just don't have the time on the clock for a rebuild, and that is what we're effectively trying to do with this massive overhaul. So, listen, I can understand it from Cover's side. I can understand it from the club side because they've got younger targets. The new kind of next in line of midfielders is come through, and maybe we want to have a couple of those. And I think we should. I think we deserve, especially if they can keep themselves fit and actually form consistent partnerships. Because everybody talks about, you know, chemistry and not making too many changes to the team. But how are you meant to do that if players are injury prone? If your best players are injury prone, you are never going to be able to have a consistent lineup, because every single time they go on a run of 5-6 games, they get injured, they're missing for a month or a month and a half, and then you have to change the team again. That affects the team. So I think we need to get to a point where actually we can look at the 11 and say there isn't many injury prone players in this 11. And we can't say that right now. We could say Reece James is injury prone. We could say Chilwell's injury prone. We could say Kante, Cover, injury prone. You know? So Pulisic, Ziyech, every time he got a little bit of form, susceptible to injuries. How are you meant to build momentum? How are you meant to build consistency when the key players are injury prone? That might be our own fault, but we did make them injury prone, maybe. So we have to get rid of them. Unfortunately, it's harsh. I'm not saying that we're not at fault. We may have made them injury prone, but now that they are injury prone, we need to move on from them because we did, you know, we may have screwed up. So now we need to go again with a fresh fitness team with a lot of new fitness coaches and actually make sure that that doesn't happen again. But we do need to make sales. So listen, it is what it is. Also, Lukaku confirmed that he wanted to stay at Inter Milan again. Fabrizio reported that. You know what? Ever since he started dating Megan the Stallion, this guy, he can only see clearly. All right. I don't know when exactly I can pinpoint when they started dating, but I'm just going to just give all the credit to her that she has really calmed him down, and she's made him see clearly. She's made him see clearly because now he just knows he wants to be at Inter Milan. He's not trying to lie. He's not trying to come back here and do back and on better, back and on business. He's not trying to change his opinions and try and do the PR. No, he understands now. I am a Serie A boy. I am a Serie A striker. I am an Inter Milan striker, and that's all I want. Clarity, and that's beautiful. She's clearly brought stability. I love this. This is what I want. Big shout out to Megan, man. She doesn't want to live in London. It's too cold. It's pissing with rain. Italy's much nicer. Food's good. It's great. His stocks have gone way up. Andre Santos scored in World Cup Under-20 game today. Fantastic to hear. Again, people will be buzzing about him, or they were buzzing about him. I don't know if people are still interested in Andre Santos, but yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what happens with him and his work permit. Hopefully he can return. What happened to experienced players stepping up this season? It's all just BS. Should sell when we have the opportunity. FFP. Not saying that we're in immediate danger, but we know that we need to raise funds as well, especially if we're going to spend potentially Caicedo money and striker money. So we need to make money. And yeah, that's also important to factor in. But anyway. Let's see. I was replied. I got my reply. Well, let's see, actually. Am I getting cooked? So I said, do we or do we not need a clear out? Players that should be sold on should be... Oh, I hate it when people get exposed. I've been exposed. Everybody gets exposed every now and then. But anyway, the outrage, because you guys are saying PYS is absolutely outraged, right? I replied. I said, you know, do we or do we not need a clear out? The quotes are going absolutely crazy. But it seems like this fan base just constantly just complains. And you know what? We don't take, and I'm going to go on a bit of a rant here. We need to take responsibility as a fan base. We need to take responsibility as a fan base. If we say something that we want and it goes tits up in the future, we cannot get angry at the same people who did exactly what we wanted them to do and then cry wolf when it goes wrong. That is so hypocritical. And I see it so often. I said the same thing when people started going heavy on Todd Boehly. I said, listen, Todd Boehly's made mistakes. Todd Boehly has got things wrong. But do not sit there and pretend like a lot of people in that summer window was not calling for signings, was not calling for experienced players to come through the door. So we could replace the likes of, you know, Rudiger and the likes of Werner and the likes of Christensen. So I just think you can't have your cake and eat it. You can reflect on it and you can say, right, we need to do things differently, but don't play the blame game when it's exactly what you asked for. Do you know what I'm saying? It's just crazy to me. But anyway, yeah, the old screenshot has gone and done the numbers, and Cover is part of the clear out list. And he tagged Chelsea as well. So, and that was only the 2nd of May. This is literally 3 weeks ago. So I don't know anymore. I don't know. I'm going to reply with that. And then we're going to move on to tonight's game, because tonight's game is a very interesting one. Rakitic starts in that Sevilla team. So does Jesus Navas. These are the older names. The older names in this. And also Alex Tellers. Can we just talk about how many times we see these type of teams in finals or in moments like this, and we go through the lineups and there's so many castaways. There's so many Premier League top team castaways, players that have just been kind of just left to the wayside, written off, and they're making European finals. It's crazy. Alex Tellers, who I'm not sure if he's on loan from Manchester United or he's starting, had a great time at Porto. And then scored loads of goals, very attacking, and then went to Man United and didn't really get it going. Jesus Navas, to be honest, very old. Great time at Man City. Fernando, I think that's the same Fernando that was playing for Manchester City. Do you guys remember when Fernando was playing behind? He was like a backup to Fernandinho. Is that the same guy? He's on loan. Thank you. He's on loan. Some people are saying they think he's on permanent. I think maybe it's a loan. But anyway, I think that's the same Fernando that was backing up to Fernandinho for Man City. Remember, they signed 2 Brazilian DMs. One became one of the greatest, and the other one was just, yeah. So yeah, I just have to reply to that. Sorry. All right. Carnage. Same guy. Thank you. Same guy. So that's another one. And then you've got Brian Gill from Tottenham. I think he's definitely on loan, playing on that left side. Tottenham fans have complained of lack of creativity, chance creation, someone with a bit of an imagination. We saw Toby was kind of starting to talk about Ndombele again on the last London Club's Carnage. He starts tonight on that left flank as well, so it'll be interesting to see how he plays. And of course, the striker who we all remember from the World Cup. And this guy was making me pull my hair out. He was making me pull my hair out at the World Cup because he was missing big chances from Morocco and cost them a couple of times, I felt, of maybe progressing and maybe doing more. But he starts tonight as well, and he's not been too bad. I've seen him in Europa League this season. We've got Patricio for Roma, former Wolves goalkeeper. Chris Smalling, former Man United defender as well in there. Matic, former Man United and Chelsea midfielder as well. Spinazzola, brilliant Euros for Italy, the last major tournament they were in. Dybala, I think his contract... I don't know what the situation with Dybala. Is he running out of contract, or has he got a release clause, or there's money? Like there's a certain, I think it's quite a low price point. 15 million, I think I heard 15 million. Can't remember exactly what it was, but I think he is somewhat available, at least to other clubs. Pellegrini as well in there, and Tammy Abraham, former Chelsea striker. Yes, he has. No, he has been good this season. He was very frustrated on the international level, but he has been good. He's got a 15 million euro release clause. Yes, I'm pretty sure I do remember seeing that. Non-Italian release clause. I don't, kind of confused as to how that even got put there in the first place. But anyway, I remember seeing Dybala sign for Roma. When Dybala signed for Roma, I don't know if you guys remember this, but he basically had almost like a presidential, kind of introduction. This guy was basically standing in Washington, and there was just a sea of people there to greet him. It was almost like they signed Ronaldo or they signed Messi. I couldn't believe the introduction that he got. They were going absolutely insane for this signing. There's images all over the place online. You'll never see anything like this. I'm telling you, it's insane. Absolutely insane. But yeah, Dybala, statistically, not sure how he's stacking up actually this season, but definitely a talented player. Yeah, from Galatasaray, say yes, 2016, same guy. Perfect, yes. So did he come from Galatasaray before? But anyway, so Sperry's meant to go to Inter. Dybala hasn't really done much for Roma, to be honest. And yes, they sold Chris Smalling for 50 million and got Maguire for 80 million in the same summer. That is outrageous. Let's get score predictions going in the chat. Let's see, what is everybody telling me? Okay, I need to think. Where am I going here? Right, I'm going here. Let's get this poll going. I want to get this poll up. Kickoff is in about 23 minutes time. Sevilla versus Roma predictions. And I just want to give you a little bit of context as to where these two sit in their finished league campaigns. Obviously, we're just going for who's going to win the cup. Normal time, extra time, penalties doesn't really make a difference. Just want to see what you guys are telling me in terms of who's going to win this trophy today. Whoever wins tonight obviously gets Champions League qualification to next season. So big reward on top of the trophy as well. From what I remember, Sevilla was struggling in La Liga quite a bit this season. I do remember them and Valencia kind of almost being on the cusp. Valencia definitely were on the cusp of a relegation battle. Sevilla were never really maybe deep in it, but they were definitely hovering. But they finished on 49 points in 11th. Valencia ended up finished 15th for 41 points. But yeah, Sevilla, not the greatest season. 14 defeats, 13 wins, and 10 draws. We'll go through statistically who's been handling the business for their side in a minute, the Danger Men. Let me know on players to watch as well for Roma. I think I've seen more of Sevilla than Roma in recent times, but let's see. So we've got Serie A as well. The Serie A table, Roma sat in 6th. They finished the season in... Oh, no, they got one more game. I think there's one more game. Is it this weekend? I think it's this weekend in Serie A. But Roma sit in 6th. 60 points. Can't make Champions League. 7 points off AC Milan. Juventus, obviously, 59 points after the deduction. So if Roma really want Champions League qualification, if both these teams want Champions League qualification, they have to win this game. In the league, they are nowhere near it. Aubameyang to Galatasaray. I'm not sure where that's come from, but please do give me a source if you don't mind. I'd love it. Okay. And yeah, there's some crazy. We'll get back to it in a minute, but anyway, we move. All right, Aubameyang to Galatasaray according to Fabrizio. Wow, what is going on here? All right, let's go through all the Fabrizio stuff before we go back to statistics for these teams. Still got quite a bit of time. Tielemans has just confirmed he's leaving Leicester as a free agent. Tielemans is now available on the market as several clubs are keen on signing him. Nothing agreed with any club. That's the type of signing that would piss me off if we were to go for him. That's the kind of signing that would make me think, okay, we are wasting our time getting rid of a cover, or now we are not really upgrading, or we're not doing anything. We're not upgrading, or we're not planning long term. A signing like Tielemans for me is just a complete waste of time. Not that we're interested anyway. Obviously, we've gone through this already, but Manchester City have opened up concrete talks to sign Mateo Kovacic in the summer. Positive discussions took place with the players' camp in the last few days over personal terms. That won't be hard to agree. Chelsea open to selling cover as part of midfield revolution. Talks will continue. I haven't seen anything from Aubameyang on Galatasaray, so I don't know where that's come from. You're going to need to give me a source. So, yeah. He's saying that he wants 60 million for cover. You're not going to get 60 million for cover at 29 years old, I think he is, with a year left on his contract. So yeah. Also, I've been seeing that Liverpool have got quite the new rebuild in midfield as well. Thuram, Kone, and McAllister. Now, I don't know Thuram very well, so do talk to me about Thuram if you know him well. I don't see a DM profile in this midfield three. McAllister, Kone, not a DM for me. I know he's played sometimes in a double pivot, but for me, not a DM. But maybe he could be transformed into one. But I've always thought he was more of a ball carrier, more of a box to box at best. And I don't know about Thuram. I don't know this Thuram, or I haven't really watched him at all. I don't really know anything about him. I think it may be him. Yes. So is he amazing? Let me know. Talk to me. Just give me some comments. I'll read them out. Very interested to see what you guys have got to say. Not the center forward. No, not from Mönchengladbach. It's a different Thuram. It's a midfielder. So yeah, that one's he's available for free. That Thuram from Mönchengladbach, he is available for free. But yeah, there's no news on where he's going. PYS tweeted about Aubameyang. Okay, so it's not from Fabrizio then. That's the point I was making. Okay. Well, let's take a look at the source if it's a good one before I talk about that. But we'll be talking about this more on All You Can Eat Chelsea. Galatasaray have started contacts with Chelsea to sign Aubameyang. Yes, this is the kind of clear out that I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen. You see all of these names, all of this, bro. Every single day, I'm telling you, as long as it's not a key player or a high potential player. A lot of them we've just signed. I just love this. Just more players just leaving every day. We're just hearing updates. It's great. This is what we want. This is what we need. Hopefully that happens, and then we just keep ticking them off the list. One out, another out, another out. That's how ruthless this needs to be. We don't have time for tears. We don't have time for crying. We don't have time for, oh, I'm not so sure about this anymore. We don't have time for that. All of the people that want to go through all of that, take your emotions and disconnect immediately, because we don't have time for that. All of that nonsense, we don't have time for. And also, if you're convincing players of a project, right? If you're saying that we want you to join us over another club, say a Caicedo, there's a lot of competition. You need to actually say that, listen, we have created a starting spot for you. We've removed this guy from the team. This is where you're going to play. You're ready to start games, aren't you? So this is why we want you. You're a key part of our team. We want to see you playing next to this person next season, etc. Obviously, we want a bit of competition as well, but unhealthy competition, as we've seen in the latter months of this season, is a terrible thing. Too many players, too much competition, and it didn't work. Let's see. What else is being said? Who is a key player for you that is not a new player? Well, key players who is not new. I'd say Sterling is still key. I know he's been really... But even someone like Sterling, if Sterling wanted to leave and we got a good fee, I would say cool. Like, you know what I mean? But I think Sterling next season will be quite important, because it seems like the profile of our attack could be quite young, especially the wingers. But he does need to be much more clinical than he has been in recent times. But he has still contributed a little bit, at least in some of those games like Nottingham Forest. But I think he will be key under Poch, just in terms of leadership, in terms of, some sort of balance with the experience of the squad. If he is staying, then automatically he'll be important. He won't be a peripheral character, that's for sure. I have not seen that. Actually, no, I have seen that. Yes, I have seen that. No, I'm not concerned one bit at all. I think he'd tear it up at Liverpool, so it's a good thing that he's not linked. Understand that Man City are one of the clubs looking at Vardio, one of the key players that said about this summer. The club has spoken with the players' representatives, keen to join, both confident. I'm not sure where that source is from, but interesting. I'm living for the Twitter meltdown. Galatasaray are going to focus on buying Icardi. I don't think they'll get Aubameyang. Icardi's had a really good season. I was actually quite shocked to see Icardi's stat line a couple of days ago. He's banged in the goals. Now, he should. He's meant to be a quality striker before the drama. So going to the Turkish league, he should be cleaning up. But yeah, he did, and the statistics look pretty good for him. Not that changes anything for him to be going anywhere. But yeah, interesting. It's an interesting situation that he's put up those numbers. But I don't think he'll... I don't know. I think, listen, I'm not really going too deep into these rumors yet, because I don't really know if the sources are great. But if Aubameyang is going to Galatasaray, if there is interest, then fantastic. But I don't recognize the source. Anyway, think Klopp is relying on Fabinho for another year. I don't understand why. We need a DM. Indeed, Koulibaly rotation option. Stop with the Icardi, bro. We need every sale made before the first preseason game. Facts. I think a lot of people are failing to take that into account as well. We need as many sales as possible before preseason starts, which means we don't have time to linger and to cry and to whinge and whine. Because when preseason starts, it needs to be a normal squad so Poch can actually do what is most important, which is training and which is coaching. More important than any players right now is the manager and what he wants to try and implement over preseason. Preseason is already short enough as it is for us and a lot of traveling. So we need to have a good squad go into that and not an absolute mess because people can't decide on whether they're keeping or letting players go. Okay. Bono had, I can't remember, there was a performance from him. I think it was against Manchester United that I was incredibly impressed with. So I'm looking forward to seeing him in goal again. Now, obviously for me, I want Roma to win today. I do want Roma to win. I did actually develop quite a liking to Spinazzola in the Euros. I thought he was incredible before the injury in the final, before the final. I think he got injured in the semi-final for Italy, obviously before they beat England. So Spinazzola was a quality left wing back in that tournament. Tammy Abraham's obviously on that side as well. So I'd be happy for him to pick up a trophy, become the first player to win all 3 European. And obviously Jose Mourinho and Nemanja Matic as well. So I would like Roma to win. But Sevilla have got the heritage. I think my prediction is going to be, every time I do a final or a game that could go to penalties, it tends to go to penalties. So I'm going to say that this goes to penalties. And I'm going to say it's 1-1 in normal time and it goes to penalties. I don't want it to go to penalties, but I think it will go to penalties. But one thing I will say is that Mourinho is, I don't know. Do we think today Mourinho is going to be a shithouse and be ultra defensive and negative? Because I've seen a few Roma games and they have been really, really, really tough watches. Even the Conference League final last year wasn't great. Mourinho has stunk up the place quite a few times this season. If not more often than not, he has stunk up the place. To just keep it a buck. So I am worried about that in terms of entertainment today. The Sevilla, if they approach the game the same way they did against Man United at home, when they needed to, kind of stand up and be counted, then it would be great because it would force Roma into action, hopefully. I don't expect Sevilla to be too cautious, but yeah, for sure. When you take a look at Roma, they can be disgusting on the eye. They get the job done, and it is about getting the job done, and it is about winning trophies, especially when you're at Roma. You're creating history. How you do it, it's not absolutely critical. It's more that you do it. I think when you get to teams like, top teams, I think, yeah, style, maybe if you are winning, but not in a certain style, people criticize Barcelona, obviously. But when it comes down to Roma, I think they'll take the trophies and they won't look back. They won't complain about how it was done. They'll just want to win. So yeah, for me, I'm quite understanding of Mourinho, even though I would suffer watching him, and I couldn't watch him at my club in this day and age. But I got a lot of respect and love for Mourinho because he's a winner. He's a winner. It doesn't matter what level, but he does win. He does pick up his trophies, so you have to respect it. Okay, this has to be a block. Way too much spam. Let's take a look at the... Have I got the... I don't think I've got the settings. That's probably why. Bear with me, people. Yeah, I had to block. That's crazy. I haven't got my settings, but we do now. Okay, so that's that sorted. No more of that nonsense. All right, people, that's now sorted. And you're going to have to get blocked as well. Jesus Christ. Subscriber mode only is on. Slow mode is on. These man, I'm going to have to hold that. The donkeys. All right, cool. We've risen. The mods have risen. Okay. Right, what's being said? Why did Mount not play all season? And if it's injury keeping him out, why is he demanding high wages? I okay, so let's separate these issues, right? He did play. He did make a decent amount of appearances this season, but the back end he didn't play much because he was injured quite a bit more often than he usually is. But he's not injury prone. I have to say that first of all, because some people was trying to tell me on Twitter he's injury prone. You can't say he's injury prone after one season of having an injury issue in the second half of the season after 3, 4, 5 years of consistent availability. So that's the first thing. Now, regardless of him being injured for the second half of the season, he's still gonna be looking for a higher wage. He was on 80,000 a week. When you look at his contribution and you look at his contribution over the years at Chelsea, he'd be stupid not to ask for a high wage or a higher wage. Now, I'm not saying that he should go to the 250s and all this, but to be minimum looking for, I think 180 is minimum he should be looking for, and I think that's fair. Now, it sounds like a lot, and it is, but the going rate is that, especially for what he's accomplished and what he has achieved and what he has done, and what he's done also in terms of not only for us, but he's now an international for England as well. He is going to get 180, and it's also very important to once again say it: when you don't cost anything, you are saving the club a lot of money, because there is no transfer fee on your head top. Like everything that if we were to make a sale from him is straight profit, obviously that goes straight onto the books. But also on top of that, we didn't pay anything for him. So, and image rights have been spoken about as well. A lot of commercial stuff that he does. His face is plastered all over the place. Does a lot of commercial stuff. At least he did. So again, image rights was an issue as well in the contract before the changing of Todd Bowie and Egbali handling it, moving over to Win Stanley and whoever else was in charge of those contract negotiations after the World Cup. As I mentioned in my last video, the truth about Mason Mount's contract. So then there was a 1-year offer. He was never going to take the 1-year offer, and then we go, and now here we are. So listen, 180 for me is fair, and I'm only doing it, and this is how you have to do it, right? You have to base it on what your other players around you are making, right? If I'm working somewhere and I do a certain job, and I do a certain job of a certain level of importance, I'm going to look at what my co-workers, or I'd like to know, probably not going to know, but you'd want to know what your co-workers around you are making roughly as to where you should stack up in said company. And he'll be looking at what he has done and what others have done and what they earn and what he earns and what they cost and what he cost. And he'll be thinking to himself, it's about time I'm 24 now. He's not a young player anymore. He's coming up into his prime. So this contract would take him into his late 20s, just touching 30. He's coming into his prime. He would think that, yes, I deserve to get a proper contract. So, yeah, that's why I've always said I understand it from his side, and I understand it completely. However, if the club if the new owners don't rate him as highly as what he has shown previously, because they weren't here for that and they're only judging him off what they've seen, then he's in some shit, because he hasn't been performing for about a year now. Okay, let's see what else is being said. So, will you be mad if he bags at other Prem clubs and goes up? Listen, I won't like it. I won't like to see it, but I have already accepted that could happen. The only thing we can do is, if he goes, replace him properly with this midfield rebuild and try to win trophies. Like, players are moving pieces. Players are moving pieces. I would advise you not to get too overly attached to any individual, because anything can happen. They could leave at any moment. I have a Felix shirt, and I did it on purpose. I never knew if he was going to stay. It was always a risk, but I got the Felix shirt anyway because I really, really like Felix. But when it was announced yesterday that Felix is leaving and Poch doesn't want Felix, I didn't shit myself. I didn't throw my toys out of the pram. I didn't start saying Poch out. I said, okay, that's life. Now, would I prefer a loan deal? Would I prefer him to be a 10 next season as a backup to Nkunku over Mount in that role, or Havertz in that role? Yes, I would, because I think Felix, although all the slander that he's received online, I think Felix actually has potential, and I think under the right coach he would actually do quite well. And I think there's more to see from him. I don't think we saw everything there is to see, and I think it's very unfair to judge him in this current predicament, in this ecosystem that we've been operating under for the last 6 months. However, I also understand that Felix off the ball isn't the most willing. He isn't the most, he doesn't do the most off the ball. He's a bit of a luxury player. And I know Poch doesn't stand for that. So therefore, bygones be bygones and we keep it moving. I think, like I said, if you can legislate logistically as to why something might not go the way you want it, you should be able to understand that and be like, okay, cool. What's the alternative? Instead of going absolutely crazy and shitting yourself, unless it's something absolutely insane, like I said. Juju Man, Rice, Mount to Arsenal, Yeehaw, Poch, good luck. Brother, I would like for you soon to start sending in normal super chats. Okay? That's what I would like for you to do. I appreciate your super chats, but it's about time you started sending in normal super chats with real comments or real questions. No more of this yeehaw stuff. No more of this Arsenal stuff. Okay? We've moved past that now. The season's done. I want you to start sending me real super chats, or just send me real chats. Just things that I can read, that I can actually respond to. Because I can't respond to this. And you're very consistent. But it's time to start sending in real chats. Okay, let's see. Let's see what else is being said. Saeed picked Eto'o over Drogba in the best Mourinho team of all time in their prime. Listen, he tried to debate Casemiro over Rodri the other day, so I'm not even going to be asked. One thing I will say, though, is that I'm not one of these people that will sit here and tell you that Drogba is has to be the best African player of all time. Like, let's be real. There are some fantastic contenders, and one of them is Samuel Eto'o. Now, Eto'o at Inter Milan, was involved in the treble, so fair enough. Drogba's prime under Mourinho, well, Drogba didn't really have his prime under Mourinho, you could say, to be honest. Unless you're talking both Mourinho stints, actually. Like, Drogba's prime was maybe towards the back end of Mourinho. It wasn't the first year, for sure. Maybe the back end, maybe 7, 08, when we won the 2 domestic cups and was on the cusp of a title. But yeah, for me, it's not as clear cut, actually, so it's not really that deep. What is going on in this chat? What is going on in this chat today? Why? Who is this guy? I have to block you because you just something wrong with you. Seriously. Something wrong with you, bro. I don't know where you've spawned from, but you need to chill. This is a football conversation that we're having in this chat. We're not having this. I don't know what's wrong with you. But anyway, you've been blocked regardless. And I'm gonna have to up I'm gonna have to put the slow mode a bit higher, guys. I'm sorry, because some of these people tonight, I don't know what's got into these people. The season's ended. It's like Twitter, where the season ends and people start asking what their favorite fruit is, right? Or people start saying shit like if you don't like pineapple on pizza, then there's something severely wrong with you, and that will be the tweet. Boredom starts to set in. Instead of just logging off and going outside and walking the dog or going to eat, somewhere, people start asking stupid shit questions. All right. And this is starting to come over to YouTube now, where people are asking me stupid questions as well, or saying dumb shit because football's done. I don't know what's going on, but we have football tonight, so Lord have mercy. Man's lost his mind. I don't know what's going on today. All right. Crazy. Eto'o was the best. Yeah, treble season versus Drogba when he came back the second time was there, I think, under Mourinho. But yeah, he was carried off the pitch. He barely played any games. Diego Costa led that team alongside Remy, and also Drogba as a third choice. So he might have a point. Saeed actually might have a point there. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even gonna really strongly contest it. It's a good argument. All right, cool. Let's get this game going. Do you know what? I've been so distracted because of the foolishness in some of the comments. I've not even got the game up, but the game is kicking off, guys. We're gonna get the timer on screen now. We have cleared all of the crazy people in the chat that were leaving a whole heap of stuff. But yeah, game's about to kick off now, so let's get the timer going. Oh my God. All right. Let's see. Right, we're about to kick off. Roma versus Sevilla. It's time. We are about to kick off. Let's see if I can get this timer on screen quickly. There we go. Just kicked off. Just kicked off. Timer's on screen just at the top there. And we have kicked off. Sevilla versus Roma. Off and away for today. All right. Yeah, we're going to have to throw some more on there, man. Going to have to throw some more on there. Okay. Love Roma's kit. Yeah, it's clean. It's clean, man. It's very, very clean. But hopefully, man, this is Mourinho's chance to make serious history. I don't really know the Sevilla manager that well as well. Like, I don't really recognize too much of him too much. So, yeah, for me, this is Mourinho day. It's got to be Mourinho day. I know Eunice is going to be big on this Mourinho push as well for him to win it. So let's see if he can do it. All right. The only thing with YouTube is this watching on YouTube is always usually a couple of minutes behind, but it is at least there. And if you weren't watching it with anyone and you were just kind of in your own world watching it, then being a couple of minutes behind wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. What ball is that? Nike Academy Premier League ball. Nike Academy Premier League. I'm not sure specifically exactly what type. This is the Thabz. Get off the flawless TV. Don't even start. They arrested bare people, didn't they? That's probably where he's goal. Bruv. A living legend. Gone, but not forgotten. They arrested all these people, bruv. 5 of them. Crazy. Yeah, there's barely a delay. Okay. Fair enough. Well, let's see. Let me type it in and find out. But yeah, man, they just started capturing all of the people. Okay. All right, let me update my timer. There isn't really much of a delay on YouTube, so I've got it on 2 screens. So I'm gonna update my timer because it's a little bit off. I'm about to hit the 3-minute mark right now. So I'm gonna update the timer. Just a little bit behind. See if we can get this spot on and start. But at the moment, Sevilla in possession. Let's see. Perfect. Sure. All right, ball comes into the box, headed away. Sevilla on the attack again. Here we go. Right side, Jesus Navas. Fouled. Yeah, not foul. Free. Yeah, goal kick. Goal kick. Bit soft. Little bit soft from him there. Let's see if we can update this again. But yeah, like I said, unfortunately, I won't be doing the Conference League final next Wednesday because I actually will be in Prague. I didn't actually realize that. I was in terms of the clash when I booked it. But yeah, I will be in Prague from next Wednesday. So I actually will be up close and personal with the final itself, which is going to be interesting now. But I will be obviously doing Champions League and I will be doing the Under-20 World Cup actually the day after as well. But for the Conference League, I will be in Prague. But yeah, I don't really know. Keep an eye on the stories on Instagram. Follow on Instagram. And you might get some content there. You might get some exclusive Conference League final action on the Instagram story on the live. Anyway, some madness. All right, cool. We're in. So let's see how these go. I just want to see Tammy's, because I know Tammy's had a tough season this year. He's not been anywhere near as prolific as he was last year in front of goal. But I want to see today his all-round game leading this team in a final if he can stack up against this Sevilla defence. It's a nice front three, to be honest. It's a nice front three. Timer's at the top. Oh, timer. Bruv, why is the timer just... Oh, sorry, guys. I'm bugging out here. You know what? That's my fault. That's my fault. I was meant to put 4 minutes, and I accidentally put 44. That's my bad. Let me not say it's the system. Ball comes into the box, headed away, and cleared. Okay, fresh timers coming up now. This one will actually be correct. Sevilla coming down the right-hand side. Nice play inside. Here we are. There we are. Now we're spot on. Yeah. Complete. Tammy, yes, he could be the first player to win all 3 trophies. Indeed. Be a big accomplishment from him. Obviously, in the Chelsea team, he wasn't really a main fixture in the Champions League, but in the Conference League and Europa League, he's the first name on the team sheet, it seems, for Roma up front. See Fernando and Rakitic in that 2-man midfield. What's the average age of that midfield, man? Rakitic and Fernando in midfield. They both got to be, what, 35 years old each? How old is... Let me see. Actually, I think I checked Rakitic's age before, and he wasn't as old as I thought he was. I know he is. He's 35. So who was it then? Well, Fernando must be pretty old. The average age of that midfield. What is it? Corner now for Sevilla. We're just waiting for him to take that. 35. They're both 35. These men are 70 years old. They're 70 years old as a pairing. My days. Oh my God. They're 70 years old as a pairing. That's mad. That is an old midfield. 35. Like, you just wouldn't do that in the Premier League. It's crazy. You'd never see it. Tammy Abraham heads away from the corner. Sevilla back in possession again now. Here's Jesus Navas on the right-hand side. Alex Tellez has found himself on the right-hand side there for a second. Roma. So Sevilla, it's tough how to gauge it at the moment, but it does feel like Sevilla will have more possession maybe in this game. 62% possession for Sevilla so far. We know, as we spoke about before, Roma pretty happy to give the ball up, give up the possession and be a little bit defensive. It seems to be that's how the way it's going at the moment. The legs are gone. The legs are gone. Listen, I'm not trying to discriminate against the 35-year-olds. I'm just saying that, you know, to have 2 of them in there together is kind of mad. One is fine, but 2 is mad. Left-hand side for Roma. They clear. Jesus. They like to hoof. Here's Tammy Abraham now. In behind Pellegrini now. Dybala. And back into the hands of Bono. Sevilla start their build-up now through Rakitic. And Fernando just kind of secondary in that. Long ball up forward again. Patricio now's on it. Yeah, Mourinho doesn't care about possession at all. There's so many quotes on him as well saying that like he's just not interested in possession. Which is fair enough. Here we are. So Spinazzola on this left-hand side. Nice little play from Roma, building out from the back. Slow tempo. Chris Smalling out right. So we're just seeing both teams playing with a double pivot there. Matisse playing on the left-hand side of Cristinho. Here's Jesus Navas. I think he scored against Manchester United, didn't he, in one of the rounds? If it was the away game, I can't remember. Jesus Navas scored. Here they are on the right-hand side now. Tammy Abraham doing really well defensively in this game, to be fair to him. He's getting back and helping out. Obviously defended from that corner earlier on. That pass just about makes it out wide right. Out for a throw. It's an interesting one so far. It's an interesting one. Hard work off the ball so far from Roma, I have to say. It's a bit of a scrappy one. Yeah, he just wants to frustrate. But how far can like frustration take you in the modern game? This is why I think Mourinho is kind of best suited to where he is currently. I don't know. If you gave Mourinho top quality players now, would he go in a different, would he? Oh, what a save. What a save. What a save. What a chance for Spinazzola. And he shot straight at the goalkeeper. Massive opportunity for Roma. Should probably be doing a bit better. It's cut back to him really well, and he just side foots it straight at Bono. Bono palms it away. Both wing backs combined in there for Roma. It's a great opportunity. And you know what? He had time to take a touch as well. That's the thing. If you look at that chance again, there's absolutely nobody around him. It's quite poor from Sevilla to not pick up the wing back. But this is what we always see in these systems with wing backs. They always end up in loads of space. They're always a spare man. Tammy Abraham linking up there with Nemanja Matic. She's going to clip it. Looking for Dybala. Ball's gone all the way through. Oh, my days. Jesus. What's going on with the defending? Oh, my days. You know, you just expect a defender to deal with the situation and just clear their lines. The ball just keeps going and going and going. It's not the most incredible pass from Nemanja Matic. Like it's going in the right direction. It's been put into a decent area, but it goes down as a poor pass if somebody actually intercepts it. But they just never did. Here's Matic again. Back to the goalkeeper. Patricio is going to clear. I really do miss Matic in his prime, man. Matic in his prime was unreal. He was unreal, man. Perfect midfielder. Really, Matic so underrated because great passer, strong, brilliant passer, have to say. I remember his, I think it was his first time passing to, who was it? Oh, I can't remember now. But I think he was involved in the whole Oscar backheel to Eden Hazard at home against Man United, 1-0 win. It's quite a bad game, to be fair, but he's scored a brilliant long shot against Tottenham as well in the Cup semi-final. He's just a brilliant player, man. Brilliant striker from distance. Great passer, strong in a tackle, interceptions. Just really, really good all-rounder. Yeah, prime Matic was quality, man. I think we just sold him maybe just at the right time. Just at the right time. But we didn't replace him. That was the problem. And this is what I'm talking about with my earlier examples about players leaving. If you don't replace them properly, then you are going to regret losing them. If you replace them properly, then you won't have a problem. Here we are. 13 minutes gone. So Patricio is going to clear. Here we go. Let's see if Roma can get a foothold now. They've had a couple of chances. Matic, left side now, clipped over. Tammy Abraham will run the channels. Intercepted again. So Dybala today seems like he's making quite a few third-man runs off of Tammy on that back post. They've tried to find him a few times. Which is a bit surprising to me because I thought Dybala would maybe drop deep and get involved a little bit more in the play. But at the moment, Roma seem to be going down the left-hand side quite a bit with Spinazzola. And even Abraham's now peeled off to this left-hand side. And he's doing pretty well. Oof. He's having a little dance. Spinazzola back into Abraham. Oof. Unlucky. Yeah, it's a free kick now. I won't forgive you for loaning Bakayoko to us. Are you an AC Milan fan? My bad. Bakayoko catching unnecessary strays. Man didn't even do anything wrong. Oh, God. 15 minutes gone. Check out Tammy. What do you think of our possible window? Thuram, Kone, McAllister, and Wolfsburg centre-back Van der Ven. I don't know the Wolfsburg centre-back too well at all. I don't know him at all. I thought you guys were looking at Timber, who I do know a lot better because I've actually seen Ajax at least, and I've seen him at the World Cup. So I don't know the Wolfsburg centre-back, so I can't say anything on that. I don't know about Thuram. I haven't really watched him. McAllister obviously is a really, really good player, and I think he suits you guys. I think that's a good move. I think that's a good replacement for Thiago on the left side of the midfield three, because you're still getting a bit of vision and a bit of creativity with the pass and a goal threat as well from distance, because he's a very good striker of the ball. But you are, for me, getting someone that's less of a liability defensively off the ball, which is what Klopp needs to go back to almost that midfield of just being a little bit more Klopp-like, a bit more rock and roll, and a bit less of a liability. And fitness-wise, Thiago is very injury-prone as well, so that's another problem. But I don't know if I don't see a 6 there. I don't see a 6. That's the only thing. Maybe Thuram is a 6. I don't know, but I don't. At the moment, I don't know who your holding midfielder is. You need a Fabinho replacement. So if that is your midfield three and none of them can play as a 6, then either you must be playing a different system, or I don't know what's going on. There's a Roma player down on the ground at the moment, holding his head. I think Man United are also looking at Timber, aren't they? I could have swore I saw or I heard that Liverpool were looking at him, but I can't remember where that was from. So maybe it's wash, maybe it's waffle. There will be no 6. But yeah, I don't know about 2 of your players that are on that list. Kone is a really, really good talent. I think Kone is a good talent. Really good dribbler, ball carrier, creative player. I'm not sure about his passing range. I don't know too much about his passing range. But he would probably play on the right side of a 3 for you guys in that Harvey Elliott role, maybe. And defensively, I think he's definitely better than Harvey Elliott defensively. Like, I think he's played deeper as part of a double pivot before. I think he's a bit defensively better than Elliott. So, I mean, Elliott defensively is just not really non-existent. So I think you've upgraded definitely there. And McAllister's really good. I think if you get Kone, McAllister, and a 6, then that's a nice midfield. It's a very nice midfield. But I don't know who your 6 is though. All right, Roma. Everything's started up again now. Apple juice, brother. Apple juice. This is the Kone from Mönchengladbach. The young French talent. 19 minutes, gone. They've gone long now to Pellegrini up to Tammy, and then it's been dealt with. Yeah. I don't know about Thuram. Liverpool have to get a 6 because your centre backs are. I mean, Van Dijk's had a really bad year, So he needs to be a lot less exposed than he has been, because if he's exposed again, that's going to be a problem after his injury. He can't be dealing with them situations, it seems. Kanate is very good, but he's injury prone as well. Or let's maybe say he's susceptible to injuries, or there's a concern. Matip is injury prone, and Gomez is injury prone, and Trent defensively is a liability as well. So you need to get a 6. You need to get a 6. You need to get a DM, man. Yeah, Matic is doing all right. Fabinho is done. It's been done. It's been done for like the last 18 months. Goal kick now for Bono to take. He's going to launch it. Sevilla getting high up the pitch now. I think it looks like it's all sold out as expected. Here in this stadium here, Puskas Stadium, I think it's called. I'm not sure. Matic fuming. They definitely give up with Fabinho being a starter. I mean, if you want to, if they want to risk Fabinho as a starter next season, then they're putting their season in jeopardy. Because if he continues to be crap, then they're going to be in some serious trouble. If I was Liverpool, I'd keep him as a second choice and go and get a new DM. Let's see. Yeah, no, he has improved. He has improved. The whole Liverpool team's improved. However, that doesn't mean you should forget about the majority of the season. You shouldn't forget about three-fourths of the season. It was a Liverpool team that finished outside the top 4, and that was after a winning run of 9 games, which just goes to show how bad they actually were. Or a winning run of 8. I don't know how many games it was, 7 or 8 or 9. But that just goes to show how poor and how low down the table they were. They were basically mid-table for a decent chunk of the season. They were out of all competitions as well. Didn't make it past the Champions League knockout round of 16. Didn't make it anywhere near the closing stages of both domestic cups. So there has to be consequences for that. If they don't take that early or the majority of that season seriously in terms of the form, then they'll pay the price, I think. They have to get midfielders. And I think Klopp deserves midfielders. More importantly, Klopp deserves midfielders. The guy has already turned water into wine with a lot of the players that you've signed over the years or he's been working with. I think he deserves to have a bit of money spent. Ball comes into the box. Cleared. Blocked away. Oh, and cleared again, Roma. So they're going to try and hold this up now. Dybala. He wants a free kick. Don't think he's going to get one. Referee says play on, but Roma get the ball back. They need to release it quickly, man. Pellegrini. Not Pellegrini, sorry. Number 4, Christina. Need to release the ball a lot faster than that. Yeah, no, it is low-key Klopp's fault a little bit as well in terms of not wanting a midfielder, because he did say that they had enough midfielders. Same as Tuchel did last summer. Both of the 2 German managers there made a mistake. But I think he knows he needs a midfielder now, so now you have to get him a midfielder. But yeah. Yeah, he said they didn't need midfielders. It was a mistake. It was a very costly mistake. Too much loyalty. 23 minutes gone. Mount is increasingly likely to join Manchester United, according to Jacob Steenberg. Chelsea and Man City unlikely to have any problems agreeing for a fee for cover. Chelsea haven't offered him a new deal, and Pep Guardiola wants more depth. So, like I said, most likely going to be a rotational piece. City view Cover as a versatile player who can play as a 6 and an 8. Ball comes into the box, headed away, and shot, rebound over the bar. Way over the bar. Way over the bar. Apparently, unfortunately, there are no 6s. There must be a 6 out there, bro. There must be a 6 out there. Ball comes in, and yeah, that was cleared. Anyway, just getting replays at the moment. Krastinia! Castain. Christine. People are sleeping on Paulinho. They are. They are. He's had a really, really good season at Fulham. He's had a really, really good season at Fulham. But how much is he going to cost? He's a perfect player for them because he's in his prime. So he's going to bring experience into maybe some young midfielders that you get as 8s. Bring some stability into the midfield. He's Premier League proven as well. So he's already acclimatized and adapted a little bit. Although you'd have to move up north. But that would be a really good move. But I don't know if he's available. It's a very stop-start game. A lot of fouls. Free kick again. Gonna go long, I'm sure, here. Roma. 80 million for Paulinho is wild. Yeah, that's wild. That is wild. Don't pay 80 million. Go scout. You don't pay 80 million, you go scout. That's what you have to go do. Here's Abraham. Cleared again. It's hoofball today, man. This is big hoofball. I'm not seeing quality football, that's for sure. Not seeing a lot of quality football, as I expected. It's going to be a rough ride today. I think Real Madrid are going to go and get Firmino, apparently. Which is not a bad idea. At least there's one option. Not saying that's like their main guy all season, but at least there's an option on a free. That's a really smart move. Because he's a very intelligent footballer, Firmino. Cleared away outside the box. God, what is wrong with these people? Do you know what, yeah? You guys are fucking... Well, it's not you guys. It's the same guy who's made multiple accounts. And it's just sad. It's just really sad. Do you know what? It's not these people. It's one person who's made about 5 or 6 accounts. And I'm just like, you spent the entire time, since I blocked you last time, you've gone somewhere online to make 5 different Gmails. And you've come back with 5 different accounts, logged into all of them at the same time, copy and pasted that, and then started putting it. Like, it's just... I want to have a word with you because there's something gone wrong for you. I must say, there's something gone very wrong. Something gone very, very wrong if that is what you've spent. Like, when I actually tell you the process of what he has to do for that to happen on the chat, you will really question if the person is a real person. We outside. Oh, it's mad. Like, why not just watch the game like a normal person? Way too much time. But also, it's just strange behavior. Like, it's just, you cannot be okay. You cannot. It's crazy. And what's the point? You're only going to get blocked. It took 5 seconds to block you. It took you 20 minutes to make all those accounts. And it took me 5 seconds to block you. I don't understand. Like, in terms of time, pros, like, it doesn't... The time it takes me to block you and the time it takes you to make all those accounts, it's not adding up. I must say. It's not adding up. Anyway, strange. Yeah, they enjoy the attention, yeah. But, you know, we're going through the chat regardless. You know, you're going to get attention if you just leave a comment. Like a normal person. Oh. I don't get it. I don't get it. Let's see. Yeah, that chip was mad. Jesus Christ. Skullfuggery needs to stop commenting on all my posts with the same damn tweet, bruv. And to the people, there's a couple people that keep replying to my tweets with the same skullfuggery post. I've already responded. I've already seen the post. I've now moved on. I'm not gonna say any. I'm not gonna respond again. Like, I've already seen it. You know what I mean? It is what it is. On to the next. On to the next. Nothing we can do. Oh, my days. It's not a great game. I must say, it's not a great game so far. Ames is having a battle with Kantz and Jared in the chat. Why are Roma building a team of players named after former City managers? Well, I don't know how many's. Well, you got Mancini, you got Pellegrini. Who else is in there? Probably just those two, isn't it? But yeah. The video you'll see on Turkish's channel, it's part of the Big Six, the last episode. It's a long episode, but it's from the beginning up until like minute 50. So you can skip through parts and whatnot. But yeah, that's where it is. This is definitely going to penalties, isn't it? 100%. 100%. It's a long day. 100%. It's a long day. It's a very, very long day. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. Thank you. Big up. Yeah, man. Been a great season of collaborations. 5 DR. Just there today again. United View, yeah, with Flex for the United preview. So yeah, man. Been a great collaboration season for that. Skullfuggery is well, you shouldn't. Well, if you don't know Skullfuggery, then you don't know the best memer of all time on YouTube. But he edits for the Big Six as well. Does some great intros, man. Some legendary intros. He'll be with us in New York. But I'll explain. Obviously, before I go to New York, I'll explain that I'm going on the channel, because some people on this channel don't follow Big Six. They don't know what's going on. So I'll be sure to update. Roma are coming forward now. Abraham on the right-hand side. Ball comes in. Cleared away again. And Sevilla back in possession. This is such a scrappy game. There's no control. Sorry. There's no control. There's no methodical planning going on. It's just erratic. Spinzola loses possession. Now Sevilla are going to clear. And he clears it into... Like, even the clearances aren't good clearances. The clearances are getting blocked. They're not getting off the ground. They're not even... They got no height, no power. Oh, my days. I think this is like... I want to say that this is the kind of game that you get when the two teams are tired from what has been a very long, draining, exhausting season. Oh! It's 1-0! It's 1-0! Oh, my God. I was just about to say that it's been a long, draining, exhausting season, but clearly they still obviously care, and it's a big occasion. And then Dybala, oh, my God. Jose Mourinho. Dybala scores to make it 1-0 for Roma. It's a great finish. Oh, my days. To be fair, Roma have had the better chances, despite the fact that it's been a very scrappy game with not much quality. They pick it up and a brilliant pass, and Dybala slots it into the opposite corner. Who is it that plays that pass there? Number 23, is it? Because he kind of just picks it up. I think it's the centre-back. he just kind of picks it up fortuitously because it just falls. No, it's not the centre back. Sorry, is it? It is. It's Mancini. It's Mancini who plays the pass. And Mancini just kind of picks it up because the ball's just it's just there in the atmosphere. And Mourinho doesn't celebrate. It's calma, calma, calma. let me actually see. Wow, what a moment. What a moment. Let me see. That's crazy. That's mad. 5 goals in 11 matches, I think, in the Europa League, they're saying, for Dybala. 1-0 to Roma. Wow. And Mourinho, very calm, very chill, very low-key. Doesn't want to make too much noise because the game's not over. I was actually calling Eunice because I just wanted to, because Eunice is a massive Mourinho person right now. He wanted Mourinho at Chelsea, so I just wanted to see if he was watching. But if not, then obviously tomorrow on All You Can Eat Chelsea, it will be a big celebration from Eunice, I'm sure. So yeah, it was Mancini who played the pass, made the assist. Let me update the score. Big goal, man. The first goal of this game. Finally, the game has liftoff. I think that's probably the perfect kind of way for this game to go because, of course, I mean, you know what? A goal for any team I'll take. But Roma and Jose Mourinho, they'll probably go into maybe a little bit of a defensive shell now. Maybe it was probably better if Sevilla scored first and Roma came out a little bit more out of the blocks. But listen, I'll take a goal. I'm not going to complain. Free kick now for Roma. Patricio is going to take it. 10 minutes till half time. And it is 1-0. It's probably going to be it's probably going to be an absolute stinkfest until the end of the game. But do you know what? So be it. At least we've seen a goal. At least we've seen a goal. But it probably will be a stinkfest now. Probably. Mad. Oh, wow. So 37 minutes gone. And we find ourselves 1-0 to Roma. Big goal in this game. Great moment for Dybala as well. And Mourinho, just as ever, just so casual. So casual. Let's see. 38 minutes gone, guys. I don't know. What is this smoke on the pitch as well? This is obviously from the fans. Are they dashing smoke grenades on the pitch? What's going on here? Yeah, man. Buzzing for Joe's. 17% possession incoming for Jose Mourinho. It's coming. Headed, saved. Easy save. Straight at the goalkeeper. But yeah, it's getting a bit it's getting a bit smoky out there now. Smoky settings. Smoky settings, man. .38 minutes gone. Player down now again. I think it's Dybala. Dybala's taking a lot of hits, as expected, as always. Yeah, he's taken a big one there. Big knock. Yeah. Mad. Mourinho got instructions to give. Do you know what it is for me, yeah? Is when, and everybody remembers that famous Mourinho celebration after they won the Conference League. But if they win the Europa League, his celebrations is gonna be mad. That's vaping near the pitch. His celebrations is gonna be nuts if they win the Europa League. Absolutely nuts. Oh, he does. He does. I was just speaking about it actually before the game. Dybala's transfer welcome at Roma was insane. Ball in the back post, and it's just gone out. It's a free kick for Sevilla. It's a foul. Unbelievable welcome. Unbelievable welcome. Crazy welcome. Madness. 40 minutes gone, 5 minutes until half time. Five minutes until half time, guys. Not far. Let's go. Come on. Sevilla just in possession now. Again, switching the play. Roma, I think they've gone to a 3-5-2 off the ball. So it's Dybala and Abraham as a front two. Pellegrini's just gone back into midfield off the ball to go into that midfield to make it a 3 with Matisse and Castine. The Lukaku news, there's no real update. He's always wanted to stay at Inter Milan. That hasn't changed. Fantastic news, in my opinion. Absolutely buzzing with that. Sevilla just keeping possession. Here they are now. They're going to just play it around. We might see Roma leading at halftime. They might just get through here. We shall see. 41 minutes gone. Okay. Okay. Lukaku the Stallion. Oh my God. Lukaku the Stallion. I would like Roma to win for Mourinho. Just slight preference. Ball comes in, headed away. Big header away. Great piece of defending. Mourinho is off. Mourinho is having another me moment coming off that bench and going at the fourth official. He's not happy. He's not happy. Mourinho in big games is a monster. Does anybody think that Mourinho stood a chance at Tottenham in that final against Pep, or would he have lost regardless? Because his record in finals is incredible. And obviously he was sacked and it was given to Ryan Mason before the final. And that's why he says he has no affinity to Tottenham. Ball in. Oh, that's a massive opportunity. Oh my God. What a chance for Sevilla. The ball's just been headed over the bar from 6-yard box. Penalty box, sorry. He is leaning back. It's a difficult one. It's almost impossible. He'd have to header it back across goal right into that far corner, looping header. He's going back on himself there. He's struggling. But people think would have lost, would have been cooked. He would have won. Yes. It's Spurs. City won easily. You can't write off Joe's in a final. I just think, listen, I think City would have won, but it's Jose Mourinho. You have to give him the opportunity, man. I just think to sack him before a final was just pure craziness. Like, you have nothing to gain by giving it to Ryan Mason. He was obviously never going to win it. Could it be 2? Pellegrini does really well. Abraham's receiving the ball out. What? Oh, this referee, man. Fuck me. What's this guy doing? He's booked Pellegrini for what? Did he dive? Oh my God, this referee. What's he booking him for? Let's watch this again. So they come down this right-hand side. Really brilliant play from Dybala, is it? Pellegrini. Nutmegs. Oh, is he dived? Wait, let's see this. Has he dived? Oh, it's shocking. Yeah, he's dived. Yeah, he's dived. Oh, he's got to be booked. Horrendous dive. It's a really bad dive. It was a dive. I've got a big Anthony Taylor agenda, but I can't lie. That is a dive. Ice Spice and Loftus-Cheek link up next.
Yeah, we should run a poll, man. We should run a poll. And now everybody's been voting for Roma because it's now 80%. I don't know. Next link up. We've got Ruben Loftus-Cheek and Ice Spice collab. What else we got? Who else? The options. I need options now. I can't think. It's you guys that started this. 7 minutes injury time. Loads of injury time. What a dive. I will, yes, Charlie, at halftime, I'll definitely give you my thoughts on cover to City for sure. For sure. Saka and Kim K, fantastic. Fantastic. Oh my God. He did, you know, he did say he likes Laura Wood, so we should actually just... Oh!
Yes. WhatsApp audio.
Oh, hold on a second. What's going on here? Hello, brother!
Hello.
And shout out to the other side of the coin as well. Brother.
This is a weird live freeway.
What? This is an unbelievable link up, bro. What you've now got us back onto talking football because we were just discussing after Lukaku and Megan Thee Stallion, will it be Loftus-Cheek and Laura Woods next? So we needed, and we was also looking at Saka and Kim K as well. So we actually needed this. But bro, your guy looks like he's gonna potentially pick up another trophy, man. What's going on here?
Respect.
Bro.
Another trophy.
It's such a meaty game. I can't lie. I respect, but it's a meaty game. But whatever gets the job done, I guess. Whatever gets the job done.
I know. To be honest, look, this game's gone. I think it's been livelier than the second leg semi-final.
Yeah.
That was painful.
Oh. Do you know what it is as well? I think it's tired legs. It looks like the players are a little bit leggy. Like it's come to the end of the season now. They're looking a little bit. I don't know. It doesn't look like they're all completely at it fitness wise, but they obviously.
I mean, to be honest, Roma look. They look. It's true. Yeah, I think there are going to be some players that are going to start getting proper leggy. But I feel like that their intensity is just not dropped at all.
No, it hasn't. I think
they're giving it everything.
Yeah, they care too much, and this it's very stop and start as well, isn't it?
It is. Anthony Taylor's to blame for that.
Oh my God! What does Miz make of the action as well? What's is he enjoying himself?
He's asking. Hang on. What are you saying? He's saying Roma are on it, but they're really, really focused.
They are. This is going to be.
He can't hear you. No,
yeah, he can't.
The only way Matisse can hear you is if because I can hear Matisse. I can hear Miz, but he can't hear you.
We may as well just hold on a second.
You can't hear him.
I should just add him into the call. Is what I should do.
There we are. Yeah, that's true. What are we doing?
I've just done it now.
Pick up the phone.
There we go, mate. It was perfect now. Yeah, you're hearing Eunice twice. Yeah, sorry about that. It won't be long.
Matisse, I was gonna say, Roma, man, they seem like they're on it, bro. Like they're focused, man. The intensities, their defensive ones, they're structurally very well set up. What do you think about Dybala, Matisse, bro? That guy, he's a special player. Huh?
Do you know what the live chat were just chatting about him, and they just alerted me to the fact that his release clause is 15 million pounds or euros for non-Italian clubs, or 18 million euros, something around about that fee. It's not bad value for money, I must say. It's not bad.
Bro, surely Poch with that Argentinian connection.
Interesting.
Trigger that release clause, brother.
because a lot of people have been saying that we could do with another creative outlet, because especially if Mount and maybe Kai was to leave as well. But do you think he's kind of like similar to Felix, or is he more robust? I don't watch a lot of Dybala. I just know he struggled with injuries.
That's the thing.
Dybala's getting destroyed in the Premier League.
I fear that as well.
Yo, that's mad. So yeah, I think injuries play a part. That because remember, he wants to. Oh, he's in the post. Oh my god. Oh my days. Whoa. Jeez.
This has become all you can eat Roma. We're all symptoms, bro. We all went,
Yo. That caught me off guard. I wasn't expecting that shot. Was that Rakitic?
I think it looks like it.
I think it was left foot.
Yeah,
It
it
has to be Rakitic. It wasn't Fernando. I was just saying that both these midfielders are both 35 years old, Rakitic and Fernando.
That's outrageous, isn't it?
Yeah.
Former City player.
And he's lucky, you know. Roy Patricia almost hit that with his back.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Do you remember the was it the Iron Robben penalty and it went off the post and then Petr Cech had to tuck himself in?
Yeah.
That's what it reminded me of. Jesus Christ. Yeah.
Oh man.
This is crazy. I'm guessing
Roma look like they're gonna do it.
I hope they do, because Tammy's on that side, Jose's on that side, Matisse as well. Yeah. So hopefully, I haven't really got no allegiances to Sevilla, to be honest.
Tammy about to be the first player to take up Champions League, Conference League, and Europa League consecutively in 3 seasons in a row.
That's mad. That's mad. Well, he'd be the first person to even win all 3 anyway, but to win them consecutively, that probably won't be done ever again.
No,
because
This is what I was saying earlier on.
because no team's gonna like be in all 3 competitions in 3 years unless something's going really wrong.
Exactly.
Mad.
But to expect it from Tammy Abraham of all people.
It's kind of mad, isn't it? I'm guessing you guys have been getting a lot of questions about cover, but I was gonna save that for tomorrow for all you can eat if you guys are around.
Do you know what we can do? Do you know what I can do? I can actually share this. I can actually share Matisse's screen.
Yeah, you should.
I'll do that. All right, let's hang up. It'll be like an Inception, bro. It'll be like.
But I won't be able to hear you if you do that, will you? Will I?
Yeah, we've still got the call.
Oh, okay, yeah. I thought he was gonna hang up the call. Oh, okay.
Oh no, don't hang up the call.
Yeah.
Okay, so because the people need to hear, so don't yeah.
Yeah, because otherwise I won't be able to hear.
If I share Matisse's video YouTube channel with the voice, so everyone will hear what he's saying. But he won't hear us unless if he also shares it on his screen.
That'll be a mess. I'm running through OBS, so I'll keep you guys on the call. Otherwise, it will get messy quickly.
No, let's leave it like this, bro. Let's leave it like this.
We can't overdo it.
There's a lot of people getting very angry about cover on Chelsea Twitter. I saw him on a lot of people's sell lists not so long ago, especially with all the injury issues. So
he wants to go.
Exactly.
He wants to go as well.
Exactly.
I've been saying it for the longest of time that he looks like a player. As soon as Thomas Tuchel got sacked, he was hurt.
Yeah.
Like, he lost all sort of feelings towards Chelsea because he was so connected with Thomas Tuchel. And this season, bro, he's barely really showed any sort of excitement for Chelsea. Besides when he was like captain for 3 games, where we actually won all of those games.
Yeah.
Injury prone as well, bro. You can tell he wants a different like.
He's been. Do you know what it is as well? Is that he's actually been here quite a while. Like he joined in 2019 was it? In the Sarri season 2029 was it 2018-19?
No, 20.
Yeah, 2018-19 season. So he joined in 2018, but he joined on loan, wasn't he? And then he joined on a permanent for Lampard. Yeah. So he's been here a while. It's not like he's been here a good few years. Like, do you know what I mean? So
4 years.
Yeah. So it's decent. And the thing is as well is that you know, we're clearly going through a rebuild in midfield. If people want, I was saying it on here, like, if people want new midfielders, then you have to make way by letting go of midfielders. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're not going to be able to keep Kante, Kovar, get Caicedo, get Agate. You know, it's just that's not going to happen. So you have to accept that.
Yeah, no, absolutely agree, bro. I think this is the right time to get part ways, man. I understand getting rid of all of these experienced players. You know, what does it mean for us? It's going to be very difficult to have some sort of balance in the dressing room. But look, man, I don't want players to stick around at Chelsea Football Club if their heart's not in there.
100%.
I assure you.
Bro,
I can assure you.
People have already been, and the thing is as well, it's not like as if Poch is saying that he wants to keep him. I think he's left the door open for him to go. So people want to back the manager, and they want players that want to play for the club, but at the same time, they want to keep players that they like as well. Like, it's impossible, and it's
impossible. But look, we went through transition when we had to see Fabregas go, we saw Matisse go, we brought in players like Kovacic, and you know that was one time. Kante came in at one point, but that's football lives in cycles. We let go of these guys because we need to completely restart the midfield.
Yeah.
Imagine we bring in Ugarte, we have Enzo. Imagine we bring in Caicedo. Mate, it'd be mad.
And Cover's not a good partner for Enzo anyway. We need a new partner. So, and we need to replace Kante as well.
Exactly.
So yeah, man, it's crazy. I just think, I think this fan base will always like just be angry with everything. No matter what it is, you have to be angry. It's like Felix. I wanted Felix to stay, like maybe on another loan, because I do feel like there's more to see from Felix, and I actually do think that it's quite harsh to judge him in these 6 months, and I think there's talent. But if Poch doesn't want to keep him for off the ball reasons potentially, which is fair because he is a luxury player, then you have to suck it up and accept it. Like, for me, as long as you can logistically justify logically why something is happening, then there isn't a reason to go crazy about it, because everyone's going to have different viewpoints and perspectives on how they're going to do things. They're not going to do everything exactly how we want them to do it, especially when you're seeing people are saying on Twitter they would have sold him literally 3 weeks ago and now they've changed their mind. How is the board meant to, if the board were running like that, like how would we even function? Do you know what I mean? It's not like as if we do everything everybody wants, then we're going to be perfect. We all know that's not the case. So I don't know, man. Unless it was something like, for me, it has to be something crazy that I can't understand from Poch for me to be like going crazy and having a big outburst. Like, say he wants to build the team around Gallagher or something, then I'd be like fucking losing it.
Exactly.
Because I'd be like,
do you know what? So far, what he's done, I've got no issues with, bro. Like,
yeah,
okay, would have liked João Felix to stick around, of course. But at the end of the day, I'd rather have the manager have a lot of control as opposed to have no say. So,
100%.
Man, he doesn't want João Felix. He thinks Nkunku can do that role. Makes sense. It's a logical explanation, right? There's some logic behind it. So, Kovar doesn't want to stick around. Kante injury prone, so we're sort of 50-50 with that. He wants to keep Mason Mount. Honestly speaking, I think Mason for Poch there could be something there. Do you know what I mean? So it makes sense once again. So far, everything is done. It kind of makes sense, but you're right, Matisse. As soon as I start seeing, well, he believes in Galadog. He believes in that dog. He wants to keep him in that midfield. That's when I'll be like, okay. Oh, and also, the rumors about Lukaku's not gone away completely. Lukaku's trying to fend away Chelsea.
Well,
Chelsea's always coming back.
Apparently, Lukaku wants to stay well, again, he keeps saying he wants to stay. You know, the fact that we keep trying to change his mind, it's just so sad. I just feel sorry for us.
Do you reckon Chelsea just wants that, you know, that glamour and glitz with?
I think Chelsea want closure, right? I think Chelsea want closure. They've had Lukaku when they were kind of in their uni years, you know, when we first got him from Anderlecht. So, you know, uni was a crazy time, you know, everybody did fucked up stuff. Yeah, took drugs, do you know what I mean? Went to a couple parties, got a bit crazy, you know, I mean, did what we did. And then he went on traveling around, you know, Everton, Merseyside and Manchester. He went traveling for a bit. He went to Italy, and we just kind of, you know, stayed at home and worked on ourselves. And then we get him again, but you know, this time it's a lot later down the line. Everyone's talking about kids and marriage and shit, and this is backing on business, and you know, this is the final hurrah, and we're gonna set the foundations for long term, and you know, it's the icing on the cake, and everybody's mature. And then he spat his dummy out inside like 2 months, 3 months, and then we sent him back to Italy because he clearly wants to keep traveling the world, and now he's found Megan Thee Stallion. And instead of just letting him be happy with Megan Thee Stallion, right, we want to fucking have a closure and please come home. Like, it's just embarrassing. It's just embarrassing. You can't compete with Megan. We can't compete with Megan. We finished 12th. We can't compete. You know, we finished 12th. Megan is clearly in the first position. It is what it is. Fuck me, like, damn. It's so annoying.
I had no idea who Megan was until I saw the pictures yesterday.
Bro, do you know what's so brilliant, yeah? You have no idea who Megan is. You have no idea who Megan Thee Stallion is, and all of her stans have no idea who Lukaku is on Twitter.
A lot of people were saying he was Stormzy. They actually thought he was Stormzy.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, Megan Thee Stallion's with Stormzy, bruv. This is
seeing some pictures after that.
Do you know what this woman? Do you know what this Megan Thee Stallion stan tweeted? This girl on Twitter, this is when I realized I'd lost the fight. She said that clearly, you know, after the Lukaku picture at the World Cup with Ronaldo, where he's patting Ronaldo's head and comforting him, that this is one of the greatest footballers of our generation, and it's no surprise to see Megan Thee Stallion has picked so well. I'm telling you, and that did a lot of numbers. When I saw that, I said, "Yeah, I've lost. I've lost. I lost the fight.
Oh,
It was that day."
This is too funny.
Jesus Christ, it's peak.
I'm checking out Matisse and then Eunice as well. I'm checking out some Roma Twitter. Someone's got a picture of a couple of Brazilian players stuck into the goals, like literally just stuck into the goals. Tabala gives Roma the lead against Sevilla. Jose Mourinho to Roma players. Let's see, park the bus, bro. Park it.
You know, just before I let you guys go, this second half is going to be awful.
Yep, it is. And get ready, but it's going to be beautiful at the same time. It's going to be awful.
I don't know about it being awful, man. I think Sevilla has to come out, and Roma could just get some counter-attacking goals here, bro. Like, there could be some more goals. Yeah. Hopefully, Tammy can back one.
Hopefully, yeah.
We reckon 2-0. We did say that we thought they'd score first, and then later on, towards the end, the counter-attacking goal 2-0.
Yes. Yeah.
Hopefully, Tammy gets it.
We wrote the script. We wrote it.
I just hope that that Sevilla don't equalize, take this to extra time, because then Jose Mourinho is really gonna get ugly. No, like, if you think this is bad now, take this to extra time when he has tired players. Oh my days, Jose Mourinho will do the stinkiest festival you've ever seen in your life.
I definitely don't have time for extra time.
Yeah, bro. I'm trying to upload. I've got a video ready to upload. Do you know what I mean? I've got
we got content to deliver.
Yeah, bro. I've got something to put. I ain't got time for this, bro. No, I ain't got time for this. Yeah, I ain't got time for this.
That's too funny. Matisse, bro, I'll let you go. Yeah.
Let you guys go. Big up, brothers. In a bit.
All right, bro.
Bye. Big up.
You,
In a bit. Oh, brilliant. All right. Now, apparently, my brother was calling me. I didn't realize during that. Saeed as well. So let me, bruv, I swear, we're not going to penalties in extra time again. Every single time I do a game. Hey, it's Saeed!
What's up,
Brother! Jose Mourinho. Bro, if he wins this, it just further proves once again that Tottenham are the shittest club on the planet. You know how I'm linking this, right? Bro, they're a disgrace. They're a disgrace. Oh my god. Every single club he goes to, this man picks up trophies. Your club, my club, everybody's club. He leaves with something. And then when it comes to Tottenham, it just has to always it's just unbelievable. I'm
guaranteed Danny Lee's allergic to trophies or something.
Bro.
He doesn't want to win it. He doesn't want to win anything. He's happy to go Beyonce and see what that trophy's saying. You know what I mean? He's happy to win trophies in other avenues, go-karting.
Man said Beyonce.
You know, I'm telling you.
I can imagine Daniel Levy just dancing to Beyonce in the crowd, just thinking, this is exactly what I wanted to do here. Unbelievable.
I'm hearing there's videos of Daniel Levy at the stadium, man. So I'm hearing.
Do you know what? Yeah. Do you know what? Fair play. You know what I mean? At least he's mastering in another field. He's got NFL games going. He's got concerts going. He's got Formula E. I'm gonna be racing at that track for sure. Like so. Yeah, man. You can't begrudge him. Do you know what I mean? If you can't get one sport right, then go for other fields. Do you know what I mean? Go for other fields.
Bro, literally, you got Toby being a ticket agent for Daniel Levy online. You know, they all work in tandem, man. They're all just, you know, they're serial losers, man. You can't feel sorry for them, man.
This
like
mad.
I said, them, man, and Mourinho, listen, he's got players in there that just know what he's about, man. Matisse has been very, very good. Small has been immense on the back.
Bro, Dybala's available for very, very small fee, bro.
Nah, man, I've been there before, man.
Come on, bro.
Listen,
I know you like a little Argentine winger.
no, this ain't 2018.
Di Maria Part 2.
No. Listen, Dybala, I can watch him from a distance. I can appreciate Dybala from a distance.
Yeah.
I can appreciate what he brings. He's just going to be one of them players that I think for me should have done well better than what he's done in his career. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I get you, bro. He's very talented. He's very injury prone, isn't he? That's the problem as well. Yeah.
He's just injury prone, and that's the problem with Dybala. Like every time when you look at him, he's looking like 2015 Dybala, 2014.
Yeah.
That Dybala was the best I've seen. He was unbelievable in that time when he was about 23, 24.
Yeah.
You know, unbelievable. Lamella's coming on, by the way. Lamella.
Oh, another Argentine. Okay.
Yeah, they're looking, man. They're looking to do something.
They have to. I mean, this is Europa League heritage. Do
Talk to me about Abraham, though.
Bro, do you know what? Yeah, Abraham's doing a solid job. He's running the channels. He's dropping deep.
He is, to be fair.
He's dropping deep. He's working extremely hard defensively. If you look at him,
and you look at Ivan Toney, like Ivan Toney's clear of Abraham. Like, clear. Because he's got the bit in behind. But I feel like with Abraham, he's just not got that killer instinct about him.
The only thing with Abraham is that for me, his finishing is he's always actually everywhere he's gone, he's scored goals. He scored goals at Swansea. No, I think he might have struggled at Swansea. He scored goals at Aston Villa in the Championship. And he scored goals at Chelsea in his first season. But for his height, his heading ability for me is a very sketchy. And this season, he's actually struggled for goals as well. I just think he's at his level. I don't think he belongs in a top team. But I think if he can fix up next season and get back amongst it, I think Roma's a good place for him to stay. He can get that level of love that Victor Osimhen got at Napoli, hopefully, if he wins stuff.
No, but you would have put him against them to do that, though, to put that shoulder and say, yo, listen, you're not going to be leading us to a trophy. I don't think he could be that kind of striker, if I'm being honest with you.
Well, would you have him as, you say he's like a second choice striker?
He's a second fiddle kind of guy. He's a guy who would be part of maybe a front two. And he's like the, you see how sometimes what do you call it?
Lautaro. Yeah.
Lukaku's the one that's, kind of putting the ball in there. You know what I mean? Like being a facilitator. He's that sort of player. He would never probably get his flowers, in a sense.
You're definitely scarred from injury-prone players because the way you're turning down. Because I know you would have not turned a couple of years ago. You wouldn't be turning down Dybala. I'm seeing a lot of Martial arguments on the chat. What's who's that brother that you have on Mandem Talk?
Which one? Tyrone.
Yeah, he's got a lot to answer for.
He's got a Martial pillow.
Yeah, he's got a lot to answer for. And so is Rance as well, because I've been telling Rance for the longest that I'm not taking Martial at Chelsea. I told him, bro. I told man.
You know what, to be fair,
I told man.
Yeah, exactly. To be fair to Rance, though, he has actually now understands that we can't rely on Martial anymore. So he has actually, to be fair, to come around to that. But still, it took a long time.
Yeah, he's too injury prone, man. He's too injury prone. It's mad. Like this guy, he's needed in an FA Cup final against Man City to stop the treble. It's the final game of the season. He's injured. How did he even get injured? Was it in training?
Bro, no, it wasn't in training. I reckon it's when he was telling his little son to get back from, because they have a little walk around,
Yeah.
I think it was a walk around.
What?
When they did all the walk around and then they came back to the middle of the pitch, that's when he felt his hamstring. So I reckon it was a walk around, mate.
Bloody hell. My man's getting injured from walking.
Yeah, he was running around with his son. and his son was playing football, so he's probably saying to him, "Get back, you need to go back inside."
Oh my days.
I'm telling you, man.
Oh my. Also, bro, I was just saying to Eunice and Miz, because I was just on the phone to them. You see Lukaku's stocks, bro. I can't stop them, bro. They're going out of control with this Megan Thee Stallion, bro. His stocks are very high.
Invest now. You've got a free concert.
Nah, I'm not investing, but
all Chelsea fans. You've got a free concert. What's her name again?
Megan, bro. Megan Thee Stallion, isn't it?
Megan Thee Stallion.
Bruv.
Everyone's got a free concert in Chelsea football ground next year. Megan Thee Stallion.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
We're not investing, brother. Well, I'm not anyway, but I can't lie. I have to respect his game. I can't lie. He must have put on the maddest. He must have put on the maddest American accent when he first started dating her.
Bro, he's got the CV's there, man. The CV's there. I can't lie. I looked at his CV today.
Rock Nation.
It's not bad.
It's not bad.
The career's been very good. You know, the career. You know what I mean? The goal involvements and the, you know what I mean? The GA is quite good, man. I'm saying, I looked at the talent. I was like, yeah, man, he's been at some good clubs, man.
But the thing is, you need a striker, so you don't prop him up too much now. Can you imagine him? Oh, him and Bruno up front. Hey, listen.
Listen. I'm glad he left before Bruno came in.
I want Bruno in the 10 and I want Lukaku up front. Please.
That would be
please give me that.
That would be absolute disaster. Imagine just literally just forcing the ball in there every single time. I want
the real Bruno, the spam Bruno, not this new cultured one who wants to pick a pass and shit. I want the shoot on sight Bruno back, not the Ten Hag one.
Bro, he's still around, man. Sometimes he's still there, mate. But obviously, Ten Hag's told him, listen, you ain't about that life anymore, man. You're being a more, you know, kind of. We're gonna tame you now, man. We're gonna tame you.
It's a madness. It's a madness. Did you want Roma to win this game? Didn't you?
Yeah, Roma, Sevilla, man. Listen, I've got a grudge against Sevilla, man. They beat us.
Oh yeah.
2018. They knocked us out of the quarterfinal of the Champions League. They beat us in 2020.
Yeah.
And they beat us in 2023. Now they took us out of Europa League. So yeah, I want them out.
Oh my days! I can't believe everybody's twerking. I can't believe I'm seeing Hughes twerking for cover. I ain't never seen no cover praise on the Big Six, but now I'm seeing all these City fans that suddenly have a massive appreciation for Mateo Kovacic. Where'd that come from? It's mad, you know, the way that his stocks have just gone up now suddenly today. He weren't getting no love. Oh my! Sick of this shit, you know. I've been telling people before the injuries. I've been telling people for time. Cover's a top player. People are like, nah, he's not that good. He can't shoot. He can't defend. He's not a 6. He doesn't get enough GA. And now he's going to City. Everyone's like, oh yeah, Cover's world class, top player. Shut up, man.
He was in my chat now, but he's telling Birmingham to
Yo, tell Hugh, to stop this foolishness. You never done any cover prop on that Big Six. Now suddenly you want cover. Just because Pep wants him, now you want him, huh? Ridiculous.
Listen, I'll be interested to see what Steve's like with Chelsea players, because I tell you what, man, he'll be like later on, like, I told you so, man. You ain't good enough, man. We don't want them Chelsea players to be there.
Yeah. I don't know what this player here is attempting this scissor kick. What's this? This overhead kick. Lord Jesus.
It's on the kid. That's jarring. Are you watching on YouTube, by the way?
Yeah, I'm watching on YouTube. It's actually calm.
Yeah, it's actually calm, man. Fair play. But it's going to be later on next year. It's going to be on TNT. It's called TNT.
Yeah, TNT, yeah. I thought that was that. Listen, I didn't even mistaken that for the money team, bro. I thought it was Mayweather was taking over for a second.
Bro, TNT is actually, man.
Bro, did you see them five men that got arrested?
Bro, listen, man, that is crazy. I've been liking what they're about.
This is why me and you have always paid for our BT subscriptions and our Sky Sports subscriptions.
Exactly, people.
Every time, bro. This is why.
What are you not doing?
This is why. This is why. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
You know what though? Did you watch that interview on the BBC Sport here? The American guy was like, we play $5 a month for all.
Yeah. This is what, bro. In America, they'd be getting every single channel for $5, for $10, and it's per month, and we're out here struggling. They don't have no.
We have to move over.
And we got, bro. I will move there, no problem. You know, as long as they can get their gun laws, I'm good. I'm going over. Like, you know what I mean? And the thing is as well, they ain't got no 3 p.m. blackout. That's only over here. So We're not.
Oh,
So
yeah.
they're getting all the 3 p.m. games, everything.
Everything, you know, man.
Oh, what a shot! Just over the bar.
Dead shot, man. Dead shot.
Also,
you know, I feel like 3 p.m. blackout is causing it, man. That's the problem, man.
Yeah.
That's why everybody wants to obviously stream illegally. That's why.
Yeah, bro, you don't get enough games. Do you remember that game? You remember that time they didn't have Man United live?
Bro.
And there was no other games, bro, on that day. And they just didn't have Man United live for no reason. Just
You know, there was a game. The worst thing is when they have Carabao Cup. I don't know if you watched Carabao Cup yet. There's certain times, yeah, where I think even Arsenal, they weren't even watching the game because it was not on anywhere. I remember there was a game in the Carabao Cup. Let me know if I'm right, people. I think they played Brighton or someone, and the game wasn't on TV or anywhere in the world.
Yeah.
Anywhere.
Yeah.
No broadcasting right had it.
Crazy, bro.
That's mad.
Doesn't make no damn sense. And also, you see that skullfuggery clip that's going around, bruv. You tried to warn me. I don't know what's going on, bruv.
I tried to warn you, Matisse.
Jesus Christ. A man was out here having a seizure. Do you know what I'm saying? For the chip challenge. Man was out here having a seizure, trying to keep his life intact. Next thing you know, skullfuggery's got.
Pause.
This brother has me going round on Twitter, like circulating them footages, bruv.
Pause. When your head was down,
Oh my.
I feel like for me, I was like, yo, man, Matisse, but you were in the motion already, and your head was moving mad.
Oh my.
Like, it was just, yeah, man, it's a long day now. That clip is just going to go viral every time. Like, it's peak, like, you know, he did it on me. He did it on me one time.
Yeah.
When I was just like, I was just...
Thabz as well really fucked up one time.
Oh, yeah, that one. But sometimes I feel like with him, it's just, you know, I don't know, man. He's just a bit of a mad one, isn't it? Like,
Wait. DHL said, Matt, asked Saeed about his stream yesterday. He said no Chelsea player can be judged on this season because he was defending Mount. Then he said, don't tell Matt.
Don't tell Matt.
Yeah. Apparently, you was defending Mason Mount yesterday on your show. Is it because you're gonna sign him?
No, listen, mate. Mason Mount.
10 hogs. 10 hogs advanced 8.
Remember, yeah, Mason Mount has still not spoken to Pochettino. You know that?
Details in the devil. Did that propaganda and got the whole fan base going, yeah?
It's a goal.
Oh! Oh my days!
Oh my days!
Oh, they've equalized. Oh no!
They deserve it.
Oh, they have started the second half better, to be fair. They've been the better team in the second half. Oh, we didn't need that. This is going to definitely go to extra time, isn't it?
Yeah, man. I don't want it to go to extra time.
Bro, nobody does, bro. Every content creator I talk to, nobody wants extra time.
I knew Campos was going to score. If there's one player that can score, this guy's a big game player, you know. Campos.
He is, yeah. He was from Monaco.
Oh my God! What is that goal?
Bro, what? Oh my God.
Oh, no, it wasn't. It was an own goal.
Is it an own goal? What's Chris Smalling doing? What's your guy doing, bro?
Oh, it's not Chris Smalling. It's Ibanez.
Yeah,
it's Ibanez.
Yeah, but bro, Chris Smalling just let the ball go past him now. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, you good.
Man United players letting us down.
Bro, man. Your guy Tammy's up front doing nothing, man. Running around.
It's an own goal, yeah.
Bro, Sevilla, you know, I think they look stronger, you know. The end of the half, they look stronger.
Oh, yeah. They're saying you drawing was the wild one.
Yeah.
Bro, Skullfuggery's a bad guy.
I can't lie.
Do you know what? He keeps forgetting. He's getting on a flight with us, you know, for 8 hours. He needs to chill.
Who?
Skullfuggery.
Yeah. I know.
Do you know what? Yeah, let's just rush him.
Bro, I'm telling you, man. I'm gonna prank him. I'm pranking him.
Hey yo.
I'm telling you.
Instagram Live, just rush him.
Instagram Live, mate. Reveal identity as well.
Yeah. Oh my God. It feels like we're going with like, what do they call them people that are trying to hide their identity? But I can't even remember the term. But
I know what you mean, though.
You know what I mean, innit? I can't remember the term because this game's got me head lost.
First
But
goal, Mourinho's conceded in the final since 2004. Now that's not real. That's not right.
I'm not even Eunice say no. I'm actually not. You know, I actually do want Roma to win. I have no agenda against Jose Mourinho. I love Jose Mourinho. I just don't want Jose Mourinho at Chelsea.
Hey, listen, man. Hey, listen. The way you left your football club, man. I know you.
Listen, the only time I was like, yo, I'm done with Jose was when he was at Tottenham, because I was like, yo, you can't manage Tottenham and still be getting that proper Chelsea love. And he left Tottenham. He didn't win anything for them, so I kind of let it go. If he had won a trophy for Tottenham, I don't think I would have forgiven him. But
to be fair, like with him, with Mourinho, I feel like he had a genuine kind of affection towards United fans.
Yeah.
But I think it just didn't work out. He just got too toxic in the end. Very, very toxic, man. The players weren't playing for him. And then obviously they just kind of like said, yo, listen, the way we're not going to do that is going to play poorly. You've got to have Mourinho at 100%, especially the players.
Yeah.
All of them have got to be at 100%.
They've dipped in the second half.
Yeah, of course.
Someone in my chat was saying that Skullfuggery is currently in the Twitter space about when the bull market will be back in stocks.
Will
come back in stocks.
What?
Oh, listen, don't get into crypto.
Bro, I would never. I don't know.
Listen, brother, I've been in crypto before. Oh my god. Yeah, only for like, do you know what? I was actually in crypto for a couple of months and I actually doubled my money, but then I didn't take my money out when I should have, and then I ended up losing most of my profit. I only got a little bit of profit. I basically doubled my money from like I was being stupid back then. Like I was, when you got big things coming up and you don't have enough money, but you got enough money to invest. So you just start taking gambles. But
I think for me,
it's bro, you can't sleep at night with that.
Hey?
You can't sleep at night doing crypto, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't because things can change too quick. Like you wake up next morning and you're in debt by $1 million.
What about trading? Would you do trading?
Nah, trading. If I knew what I was doing, then maybe. But trading as well. Like anything can happen in the market, bro. It could just crash. You know,
exactly, man.
It's too stressful, man.
Stressful, man.
Bro.
Like, all of that stuff. But I just think anything that you can't control. I don't think it's worth having. Like, it's not worth
100%. And I used to be watching all these crypto channels as well. And now I just clocked they're all scams, fam. They don't know what they're talking about. Just pure waffling, bro. This guy that I used to watch, and I think he was a strong Christian or Catholic as well. This guy used to always be preaching about God. And then next thing you know, he's telling us to invest our stocks in ADA, bro, in Cardona, fam. I was like, bruv, pick, man. Pick which one is it, man?
Oh my god, that is hilarious.
And you know what? Yeah, he's still waffling now. I go back on his channel, he's still waffling, and I look at the market, and the thing's dropped by like 50% since I last look, and he's still waffling about it going up.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think for me, anything like I said, you don't know what's going on. Like it's a lot, man. It's a lot.
Do you remember NFTs? Someone just said in the chat NFTs. Remember all those players were getting NFTs? Oh my days! All them players that were getting NFTs, all those footballers. Changing their profile of pics to like apes and shit. Where's all that gone? Bruv. Seriously though, where's all that money gone? All that artwork that they were buying on online digital artwork. Bruv. Nah.
Bro, I don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy. I'll tell you what people should invest in, yeah? It's Kings League, man. I'm telling you, that's gonna be mad in the next few years.
What's that?
The one that PK and them man have. You know PK?
Yeah.
Kings League that they do.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, it's basically like football, but it's like about 7-a-side, I think it is, yeah? And there's different rules every week. So they decide the rules in a podcast every Friday.
Yeah.
And you could do pretty much anything in a game, and you set the rules, and mate, it's crazy. And you got like cameras at half time, everywhere's video recorded, even the referee, you can hear what he's saying.
Oh.
Like, genuinely, honestly, it's the best thing that's going to come out now.
That's soon. Mad. I like that. That sounds good.
It might come into the UK. I don't know. I reckon it'll come to the UK soon.
Hopefully.
Oh,
did you see La Liga can't even afford goal line technology next season?
No way. No.
Yo, La Liga is finished, bro. These men said they're not paying the €2 million, whatever it is, for goal line technology next season. They said, no, we're not doing it.
Wow.
It's mad. I couldn't believe when I read that. I was like, wow, you guys are a disgrace.
That's crazy. But you know what, that's shame on them, because what will happen is, is that everyone assumes that VAR is better than goal line technology because people can, but you don't realize, man, there's going to be more decisions now based on over the line goals and whether it's gone over the line than anything else. I bet you.
How can a top 5 league not have goal line technology? Like, that is a sham. I'm sorry, that is a shambles.
It's like when you pay your road tax. You know what I mean?
Real Madrid could go pocket money and go and pay for everyone to have that. No problem.
Yeah.
It's mad.
Yeah, the football's just, I don't know where it's going, man. You know what I mean?
I know, yeah, they never had it, but the fact that they're still not getting it next season is crazy.
Yeah.
Oh.
You know what the rest are saying in rugby, they've milked it up. Yeah, man. But, bro, imagine we could hear the referee speaking.
Bro, I want to hear what Anthony Taylor's saying when he's making all these dumb decisions.
Bro, when he's playing, when he's refereeing Chelsea games.
It's
crazy.
Bro.
How they got rugby final though? Like, honestly.
Huh?
They get these little low key ones, you know, nowadays, you know.
He's still rated, it seems, by the referee association and whatnot. He's still getting big
Still
fixtures.
rated, man. Can't lie to you, man.
So who is it? Lee? Was it Lee Mason that got kicked out?
Yeah, Lee Mason was the one that got kicked out. Yeah, and the one back in the day. I don't know if you remember 2006 World Cup when the guy got the yellow card wrong against Croatia versus Brazil, and he didn't give them a second yellow, and it was meant to be a red card. And he got suspended as well. I forgot what his name was.
Can you imagine?
Yeah,
that is
crazy.
Hilarious. That is actually hilarious. Oh, bro,
Yeah.
I need Roma.
Yeah, I think this game is going to extra time. You know, I can't lie to you,
bro. I can't be doing extra time, man. I got content to put out, man.
The game we've covered against Luton and that, it's not. It's an extra time kind of feel, but I feel like,
bro, that Luton extra time as well. Like, why?
I know, man. Bro, when I seen the thing, I was like, yo, Matisse.
Even you with Brighton and Man United in the semi-final of the FA Cup, like, why? Every game I cover, it's always.
That was bad, you know.
Jesus.
Finals can be like that though.
Oh, bro, it was a 6.5 hour stream.
Bro,
on was it Saturday?
I got to give it to you, mate. The first game was good, and then it kind of went to the back game, didn't it?
Oh, bro, the Bundesliga game was unbelievable. That was a dream come true.
Yeah, Bundesliga, yeah.
That was brilliant. But then after, Jesus.
Yeah.
I knew the quality would drop, but I was ready for 90. I wasn't ready for 120.
I think there's the last game of the Serie A this weekend as well.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Roma can't make Champions League, and Sevilla are like 11th. So both these teams need to win for Champions League football.
They need to win. They need to win the Europa League.
Yeah.
Look at this. Oh my days, Mourinho's going mad.
He's alive. He's awake.
Christianity needs to stop, man. He's gonna get a red card.
I've been calling him Christina.
That's a yellow card for Christianity. Suso ended up coming on. They brought a substitution. I didn't even know that. Suso coming on.
Come on, man. We need golazos.
Rakitic, though, you got to give it to him, man. His career, yeah. He's actually had a good career.
Yeah. What was it? Sevilla, Barca, and back to Sevilla.
Yeah, back to Sevilla.
Not sure where he started. Maybe Zagreb. I'm not sure. I don't know where he started.
Yeah, Zagreb. I think they bought him from Zagreb initially. Oh, he got a yellow card as well. Mourinho's right-hand man. He got a red card. He got a yellow card, I think. Them man are not messing around, man.
Is that the same guy that was on the touchline for Tottenham when they started jumping up?
Yes.
Do you remember that meme?
Yeah.
Where they're sitting there and he's like, "Yo, do something," and he's like, "Oh yes," and then he starts running to the fourth official. Man was laughing and calm, and then he just gets up and starts going crazy. I think every single Mourinho match, there's a meme out of it, 100%. You can always get a meme out of this guy.
The one where he's on the bench, and he's speaking to that Roma player, and then they score, and he says, "Oh, I'm not going to bring you on now." And he gives that look.
Oh yeah. I remember that. Yeah, that was peak. Would you take Benzema on a free?
Oh!
What?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh my god! Whoa! What's going on? Oh my days! How many times? How have they not scored?
Abraham is finished. Abraham is rubbish. How's he not scoring that?
Bro, there's like 3 or 4 opportunities to put that in. Oh my god. I don't think that's Abraham. You're slandering the wrong guy. That wasn't. Nah, that's not Abraham. Who is it?
Bro, he's Abraham.
Oh, it is
man.
Abraham. Yeah, it is Abraham.
Abraham. How's he not scoring that? Oh my God.
Oh my days.
Abraham, he's done out here, man. It was offside, I think, anyway.
Are you doing the Conference League final?
I might do. I'm 50-50, you know. I can't lie to you.
Do you know what I just clocked? Yeah, I'm in Prague.
Ronaldo's coming off.
Oh, Wijnaldum's coming on. I forgot he played for them. Do you know what I've just realized, bro? I'm in Prague.
Yeah, you are.
Bro, I'm literally where the final is.
Are you going Prague?
Yeah, bro, I'm going Prague on Wednesday. And
Oh, you?
I thought I was going on Thursday. I'm actually going on Wednesday. The game's on Wednesday.
Oh, you going for a week? Or how do you go?
No, I'm only going until Saturday morning because I got to be back for Champions League final. But
Oh,
yeah, bro, I'm gonna be there when it's all kicking off, bro. I'm gonna be there with a bunch of East Londoners, bro, kicking off. It's gonna be brilliant.
Bro, you went on the oh my God.
If there's another scrap, I'm jumping in.
Was it expensive though?
Nah, no, it's not too bad, to be fair. It's not too bad.
Oh, all right.
I didn't even know, I didn't even deep it. I didn't even know they were even playing there until until Lawless told me.
I don't know. I might do it, but I'm just like, you know what I mean? It's one of them where
It's gonna be a rough one.
it's gonna be a long one.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long day. It's gonna be a long day. It's gonna be a long day.
Yeah.
I remember last year's Conference League final. We did it here. Lord have mercy. That was a rough one.
You know, didn't it?
Yeah, final versus Roma. Stinky game. Absolute stinky game. I think Fiorentina are mid-table in Serie A.
Oh, lovely. Hey, now Sevilla are missing out.
The video has arrived, lads. It's better not go to extra time, man. I got a video to upload.
Yeah, exactly, man. We need that video, man, out, man.
We ain't got time for this.
But I think, so who are you not going to go for this summer then?
Looks like Agate if we actually decide to pay him a living wage. Because we've been trying to get away with paying him some bottom feeder wage. PSG offered like triple what we offered. I don't know if this is 100% true, but it's recent reports of the day.
No, man. Got so many midfielders, man. PSG.
And then we're trying. Apparently, we're still keeping an eye on Caicedo as well.
Bro, if you get Caicedo, man, I can't lie, man. That's serious, you know, because you got Enzo Fernandez, Caicedo, and then
hopefully Agate.
Yeah, and Agate.
Yeah.
Oh my days.
Because I think a lot of Loftus-Cheek's leaving. Looks like Cover's going. Kante might not get renewed. He might be leaving. Mount, Gallagher maybe. There's a lot of players leaving.
So you need three, really.
Yeah, bro. There's a lot of players leaving. You know, can't lie.
But you've got the basis of Chukwuemeka. You've got
we have Andre Santos as well. He just scored an under-20 World Cup for Brazil.
Who?
Andre Santos. We signed him in January.
Oh yeah, bro. Let me tell you something. He's a baller. He's a baller.
Hopefully, I haven't seen much of him, but
bro, I watched a couple of games of him.
Yeah.
The last game we played was against Morocco-Brazil game. Bro, he was balling out at 18, bro.
We also have the under-20 Italian captain as well, who's in the World Cup as well.
Yeah.
He's been on loan at Reading. So,
bro, he's a good player, man. He's a good player.
We've got quite a few.
Bro, Tammy Abraham's sticking the place out, man. I can't lie, man.
Who's their other option up front?
Belotti.
He used to bang goals at Torino, no?
Back in the day, yeah, he's fell off though, man.
And they've taken off Dybala, one of their biggest goal threats. So who's going to score now?
No, but the thing is, when he's not 100% fit, he doesn't offer you anything. So
Yeah.
Around the pitch.
He probably doesn't have much endurance, does he?
Oh, I think Sevilla might win this, you know.
Bro, oh my days. Oh,
I think they win this, you know. I can't lie to you guys. Look at Tellez.
They might, you know. They might.
No, man, Sevilla.
Tellez is doing that thing again that Trent did against Xhaka.
Tellez was the biggest con artist ever, man. He conned us, man. Total cons. Because every one player was conned you. Like, you feel like it's the one player that you
we've been conned by many players. Lukaku is one of them. Bakayoko is another. We've been conned many times.
Yeah, Bakayoko, man. He should have been a top player, man.
Oh, bro. Yeah, amount of times.
could have been your Pogba or something like that. You know what I mean? Like someone.
He was just meant to come in and be a sitter. He just needs to be a destroyer. Nothing complex. Just come in, win tackles, interceptions, be strong, win your aerial duels, and that's about it. Play it simple, bruv. This guy against Watford, I swear to you, I think he was playing against us, man. Every time he received the, he was receiving the ball, like, you know. Did you see Stormzy on Soccer AM at the weekend?
Yeah.
That's how he was playing, bro. That's how Bakayoko was playing. That's how Bakayoko was playing against Watford. He was shooting. He was controlling the ball like Stormzy.
Monaco, though. At Monaco, bro, I've never seen a more kind of like intimidating like CDM, bro. This guy was a beast.
And they had Fabinho as well. Bernardo Silva, unbelievable team. Oh, here they come. Cleared away. I think this is getting a bit sticky.
But it's an entertaining game, though.
It's getting a bit long.
It's very edgy though. It's got a bite to it though. It's not like a game where they're just keeping the ball. There's a lack of chances. There's stuff going on though.
There is.
Handball, though? Oh.
I do kind of need this to be resolved in 90, if they don't mind. If they don't mind, yeah. If they don't mind,
The culture.
I would like that very much.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Finals, you just don't expect that on. Which finals? What is Tammy Abraham? Where is he running into, man? What is he doing? But he hasn't got anything else on. He's the one that can last the longest in the PNP nature. You know what I mean?
He's young as well, isn't he? So
he's young as well. He can, you know what I mean? But what is this guy?
Oh.
How highly did you rate him, man, at
Hayland? Oh, not Hayland. You mean Cobham?
Cobham, yeah.
Do you know what? Funnily enough, in his Cobham days, he was playing right wing, and Solanke was playing through the middle because Solanke was actually rated higher. And it's only until he started going out on loan to, I think Aston Villa was his big loan.
Aston Villa, yeah.
I think that was his last loan. Actually, he had a Swansea loan in the Prem. Aston Villa was the one just before Chelsea, and I think I don't know if he had a loan before that as well. I can't remember who it was.
Yeah, that's fair.
But yeah, no, and then I think he got like 15 non-penalty goals in the Prem first season, so he did a solid job. But yeah, bro, like can't lie, when we sold him, I wasn't crying about it. Do you know what I mean? I knew.
Oh, he's off.
What? Oh shit! Speaking. Oh my god. Well, do you know what, Mourinho? At least he's not wasting time.
Yeah, he's not wasting time. At least, man, he's off.
He's not wasting time. He knows what he wants. So fair enough.
You know what, man? I can't lie to you, man. I feel like they're running out of ideas, though. Belotti, though.
They got no other option. How are they going to get through extra time with these options?
Mourinho don't play around, you know, man.
Nah, bro.
I feel like they're sitting back, though. They're sitting back too much.
Bro, this is what they do. They sit back.
Oh, they're in.
Oh my god, what's going on?
Oh, it's not a penalty. It's a penalty! Oh my god, it's a penalty!
Oh. And he's dived in as well. He's dived in.
He's bottling it.
Oh my god.
He's bottling it.
Let me see this on replay. Is this really a penalty? Oh, it's a penalty. It's a penalty.
Oh my days.
It's a penalty.
Mourinho heritage. Come on.
Oh my god.
I was checking VAR.
I think that looks like a penalty.
Is it really a penalty?
Unless his outstretched leg got a little bit of the ball, but he's stretching and he definitely gets some of the man. So
I'm not sure, you know. I'm not sure. No, I don't think that's a penalty, you know.
Wait, let's see this again.
No.
Oh,
no.
there's a player running across as well. It's blocking my view. Oh wait. He doesn't get the ball, Saeed.
Yes. Thank God.
Is it a penalty? It's not a penalty.
No.
Wow. Fair enough. He didn't get the ball though, did he?
Sorry? He didn't. No, but the thing is, I think he didn't. He put his leg on top of it. No. It was a pathetic dive.
Is it?
Yeah, pathetic dive, man. Look.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a pathetic.
It's a bit
dive,
soft.
mate.
It's a weird angle that they're showing us, though. Oh, wait.
Now you'll see it. Now you'll see it.
That's a better angle, I think. Yeah, this is the better angle. Let's see this. Oh, what a dive. Oh, my God. I've just seen it. He puts his foot like... Oh, my God. He doesn't even touch him. Oh, that's a bad dive. That's a bad dive. That's a bad dive. I've seen it now. Because do you know what it is from the first angle? Yeah.
This is why we have VAR.
Yeah, from the first angle, you can't see it because like
You can't see it.
you're facing both of them, so you're only seeing the foot kind of just come across.
That's it. I don't know.
Yeah. When you see it side on, when you see it side on, you can see that it's clearly a dive when you see it side on. Because his foot never.
Side on, yeah.
Wow, these guys diving today, eh?
Diving, bro.
Damn.
That's what I'm saying, man. Anthony Taylor, man of the match. You know what? I think he's had a good game.
Do you know what? He's made a couple of really good, important calls. So
good decisions, man.
Yeah.
He's controlled the game.
I put my agenda down for the day. I put my agenda down for the day.
Yeah, I put my agenda down for the day. Yeah.
Should have probably booked the guy. He should have given him a yellow for the dive.
Someone say there was slight. Mo saying here there was slight contact on the shin, but kind of fell into it. Not really good contact. But the way we react, man. If everything was a penalty, we'd be here all day.
Yeah, no, it's true. I've been asked Megan Thee Stallion or Shakira.
Nah, Shakira.
Yeah, listen, Shakira's like she's what's it called? She's heritage.
Heritage, man. Shakira's heritage.
She's heritage.
You can't play around with Shakira.
The hips don't lie. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you know, but then
it's all natural as well.
Do you want to beef PK, a former Man United player, though?
But he's not with her anymore. They're divorced.
Is it not all natural with Megan? Because if it's not, then this is not a convo for me.
Megan's not natural. I don't think Megan's natural.
Oh, if it's not all natural, then it's not a convo for me.
Yeah, it's not convo, man.
Yeah. Shakira's like 40, they're saying.
Bro, man. We don't discriminate.
They're saying Megan's clear bunda on another level.
Bro, man. That man literally, you know what I mean? They get into they're excited, man.
They're saying Megan's 100% natural. What are you on?
Bro, man.
Then some people say she's as natural as Kim K.
Why you lie?
Houston, Texas made, trust.
PK is Gavi's dad. Nah, he's not, mate.
Let me see.
That PK thing, that scandal, what was it about as well, by the way? Gavi's girlfriend or something like that, or?
Oh yeah. He I can't remember. Was it not Gavi's mum? I think it was Gavi's mum.
Yeah, I think it was. It was Gavi's mum.
You know what, yeah, bro? To be honest, yeah, Shakira is 40, to be fair.
40. She married him. She went with him when he was like in his early 20s.
Yeah, Megan's 28.
Megan's 28, so it makes sense for him and Lukaku.
Shakira's 46, bro. She's 4 years from 50. Yeah,
you know what though?
I'm going.
I feel like for me, I don't know. I don't think it's a genuine relationship, bro.
I'm going with Megan, bro.
You going with Megan, yeah?
Bro, Shakira's 46, bro. I'm sorry.
Bro, we don't discriminate.
Bro. No, bro, I can't. Bro, you can't. Bro, how are you gonna have kids with Shakira, bro? She's 46, bro.
No, man, just there. We're just there.
Just there, bro. Just vibes, innit?
Nicole said, "Look at Meg Pitts when she was younger. It's all natural."
If it's natural, then we're going. Then we're cool. We're cool. People are screaming for penalty. Shakira's a grandma. Shout out to all the women, though. Obviously, every time.
Oh, is that a penalty?
Yeah.
Oh.
Please be a penalty, man. I can't be going to extra time.
Oh.
Please. Yes. This is handball. Oh, hands out, you know. Oh. Hands out, you know.
That's hands out.
Hands out, you know.
Are they going to check that, though? They're not
No, Anthony Taylor. Anthony Taylor, come on. Please.
He's not. What's he doing here?
It's got to be a pen. It hit his arm. I don't care. we're taking that. It hit his arm.
What's going on here now?
Oh, it's hit his arm. Come on, man. It's hit his hand. Joseph's shameless. He's booking. Who's he booking now? Is he?
I don't know who he's booking there. Who is he trying to book?
Yo, and what's Jose Mourinho doing with all them hand signals and whatnot?
That is a handball, man. I don't care what anybody says. Bro, that's a handball, man.
Oh my days.
He has enough time.
Bruv, his hand is out, man. I'm not trying to hear this. This is a penalty.
That's a pen, man.
It's a penalty. Nah, guys, it's a penalty, man. 8 minutes to go. We need a goal. I've had enough.
That's a penalty, man.
He's not giving it. Has he? What's it? A free kick? He's given a free kick.
Yeah, free kick for the other foul.
For the other foul.
Right.
Oh my days. Anthony Taylor didn't get the script.
Crazy, mate.
Yeah.
Oh!
They're saying we're just Jose Mourinho fanboys. Ball in. Oh, just wide. Just wide. And they're asking for a penalty now. I just no. Do you know what it is? I do want Jose Mourinho to win it, and I would love a late winner because the scenes would be insane.
Oh my God, what is that? Oh, he didn't get enough contact.
He didn't connect with it properly, man. I think it's a great save from Bono, isn't it?
It's a great save, to be fair.
Yeah, Bono gets his fingertips to it.
Oh, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. I don't think he does.
No, he does. He does. I just saw the replay. He got his fingertips to it. Bono heritage, they're saying. And that's a corner. So why have they not given a corner?
That's what I'm saying. I thought it was it.
That should be a corner. He's got his fingertips to it.
But your Bono's had a good year, man. Good year-ish.
Pinky.
Morocco, so I don't know, man. Mourinho is destroying these referees.
Oh man, a late winner, man. Can you imagine the scenes? The scenes would be insane. We need this.
Scenes will be
No
bad.
one can deny me.
Forza Roma. Forza Roma.
No one can deny me of these scenes, man. And let's be honest, Roma are a big club, man. They got a lot. They got a lot of heritage with Francesco Totti and De Rossi and all them, man.
Yo, you know what? They're a club that has not won enough trophies in their career, though.
Yeah, they haven't. In their
Like,
history,
their
they
last
haven't.
trophy was, I think, 2007. I think it is.
Yeah, they need this. Sevilla always win this, man. They can let it go. Let it slide for 1 year, man.
Roma's a big club, man.
Don't be so greedy. Don't be so greedy, Sevilla. Play champs.
Man.
Go and play champs, man.
What is it with these? Like, they just go.
I think they purposefully, whenever they're in champs, they purposefully finish third to go into Europa again so they can win it.
Yeah. I can't believe how we let them off in that Old Trafford game. We should have destroyed them, man. But this is heritage.
But next season they won't even be in Europe if they don't win this. But I was saying as well, their midfield has got 2 35-year-olds in it.
I know.
Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? Like, and they're still both on, right?
Yeah.
Fair play.
Fernando, look at that. Come on, man.
Fair play.
Roma relying on set pieces and whatnot. Look at that. Like, they're relying on set pieces, man.
Shot from distance.
They're coming, man.
Oh, man. Yeah, Roma won conference. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Roma did win the Conference League.
Yeah, they won the Conference League, yeah.
Before that, it would have been a long time without a trophy.
Before that, though.
Yeah. I feel like the Conference League is not enough.
Yeah, it's not enough. Like, I feel like it's not prestigious enough.
It's a starter, but we need the main course now.
Yeah, I need a main course. This is a main course. This is a kind of course.
This is good. It's got some prestige.
Yeah, it's not the prestige.
Sevilla put it into the box.
Like I said, I don't think nobody's going to win this now. Prestige now.
Don't say that, brother. We need a goal.
I'm not going to lie to you, man. I've conceded now. I think it's 1-1. Conte has to wait.
Fuck's sake.
Conte has to wait, bro.
These guys, bruv.
What we do, man. We're here for the long run.
Bruv.
Not for the short run.
Every time. Come on, bruv. Do you know what? Yeah, I can't lie. I'll take a Sevilla winner if that's what it takes.
That's just football, isn't it?
That's just football, bruv. Because I'm not going all the way to penalties just for Roma to still lose.
That man told listen, come with me, man. We got something for you. Then you end up coming with nothing.
Oh, that was literally Brighton versus United FA Cup semi-final.
Yeah, basically.
Brighton took you all the way to penalties just to lose.
And also, the penalties are not that great anymore. They're not exciting. Like,
Nah.
everyone's scoring nowadays, penalties.
What was the penalty shootout I watched a couple of days ago? That was unreal. It was like went on for ages.
Do you feel like penalties are getting better now because players can strike the ball better than ever? I don't know what it is.
Can't be that though, because we had more technicians back in the day.
No, but I think but there were better keepers as well that were good at saving penalties.
You think the standard of goal? I don't know.
Yeah, I think
penalty saving is like a specialty though, because we remember some pretty average goalkeepers like Tim Krul used to be good at saving penalties for Holland and stuff. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like for me now, like there's no Buffon anymore, there's no Van der Sar, there's no even Petr Cech. These guys were good at saving penalties. I feel like they're going now. Now modern day keepers, they're just I don't know, man.
Focus with playing with the ball at their feet.
Yeah, focus on playing with their feet. Like
somebody saying goalies can't leave the line now as well. No mind games.
Yeah, that's a good point.
De Gea played mind games with Solly March and it worked.
Yeah,
because he wasn't going to save shit.
Oh, but does that really like stop you from saving? I get it because then you run up and then you kind of build that little spring. Maybe I get it, like but still, I feel like players are now striking the ball better than ever with penalties. No,
there's been some really good penalties I've been seeing recently.
Bro,
in that Luton versus Coventry final, the penalties were
even
brilliant.
your one, the FA Cup, the Carabao Cup.
Yeah. Liverpool and Chelsea, and they went really far. Yeah, you're right. I think it was like
really far,
11-10 or some nonsense. Goalkeepers started taking it, and Kepa missed. And even the Villarreal Man United one. Do you remember how long that was?
Yeah. Remember that one? So. It's some good ones, man. Some good ones.
I need a goal, bro. This can't be happening.
We need a goal, man.
This can't be happening, man. Oh, this cannot be happening.
Everybody's here, man.
Every time.
Bro, listen. Champions League, I'm here for the penalties. I'm here for anything. As long as Man City win that, I'm here for double extra time, bro.
Yeah, that's is that the last game of the season?
Yeah. I think that's the last game of the season. I won't be doing any other watch-alongs. I think that's it.
Yeah, fair.
And then boom.
I think I'll do under 20 World Cup final just to see what talent.
Yeah,
talent's
bro,
out
you see
there.
the France team?
I haven't, but bro, I know the France team's on a madness.
Bro,
they always are.
They've got Enzo Lefebvre. Bro,
Enzo Lefebvre, but he's 20. He's 23, no? Or can you have a couple of older guys?
You can have one that's above.
Yeah.
I think you have 3 players that are above
the age
20.
of 2. Yeah.
So Enzo Lefebvre's in there. Who else is in there, people? Let me know in the chat.
That's fair. It's Badiashile's probably in there.
I'm not sure.
Maybe because he's over 20 as well. I don't know. Actually, sorry, he's not because he would have gone. I would have heard about that. No, he's not there.
Let me see. No, I think I know where he is.
I need to see that squad. But yeah, I just want to see who gets to the final. 6 minutes of added on time. Come on. There can definitely be a goal, man. 6 minutes of added on time.
6 minutes.
Elise, Thuram, Kone, Gusto. Badiashil's injured. Yeah, Badiashil's injured. That's a shame. Yeah, 4 months he's out for.
Oh yeah, that's decent.
Levi Cole was going to come in there then.
Yeah. How is Fofana been called up to the Euro squad? Euro 2024 qualifiers. He's been average.
He's had a couple bad games, but most of the time he's been all right.
I don't know, man. How was your reaction when he gave that penalty?
Oh, I was fuming. Man got nutmegged. I didn't even speak to you after Old Trafford, did I? Because you was
No.
You wasn't on the big six that because you wasn't
I was
on
a big six, but
oh my bro. You see how bad we are, innit? You see how bad?
Bro, you man capitulated. But you played actually good football, man.
In the first half, yeah, and then
obviously, yeah, second half.
It never matters though, because we can't shoot. Oh, over the bar. 5 minutes.
He has been a better team, man.
5 minutes to go. Oh, these guys, man, what are you doing to me? Why is it every single... Why can't one final just end in normal time? Just once.
Nah, no final, mate.
Every single final has to go to extra time. Hey, Jesus. And what about the Carabao Cup final? Was that in normal time? So that was a boring final, though.
Yeah, that was in normal time.
Yeah, that wasn't fun. That wasn't a fun one. I was a bit stinky.
Yeah, that was in normal time. I don't know what's is my chat even alive? Let me see. Maybe my chat's crashed, you know.
Let's see.
Let's see, my chat's crashed.
4 minutes left. How can your chat crash?
I don't know, man. I think my chat's crashed, you know. Let me see.
Let me check it on that's crazy.
I think StreamYard's crashed my chat.
My chat's still moving.
Oh, can you see me, guys? Yeah, I think my chat's crashed, you know.
Jesus.
Shit, man.
Damn. Are you still? But you're still got excellent connection.
Yeah, everything's calm.
They'll just have to refresh it, maybe.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna refresh it. Yeah, bro. The chat. I was thinking to myself, yeah, like, where's this chat, yo? Like, chat working? Are you man here? One second.
3 minutes to go. I need this goal. This ain't a joke. I had plans this evening. I got a Netflix series to get through. I want hot chocolate. These guys are crazy, man. What's going on?
We're back.
You're back.
Yeah. I can see it now.
They said, man asked the chat if the chat crashed. They said you asked the chat if the chat crashed.
Yeah, man. Crazy.
Oh, bro.
You know what I mean? Bro, I don't know, man. I don't know what's going to come on here, man.
This game, man. They're starting to get... It's getting real leggy now, and the quality's dropped off.
Yeah, the quality's proper dropped off. And thinking for me, Sevilla have shown all their... Sorry, Roma have shown all their cards, man.
Yeah.
I'm going to lie to you.
Do you know what? I'm still uploading
Roma
after.
have shown all their cards.
I'm still uploading. I don't give a damn. These men are going to have to firm it.
Yeah, upload it, man.
The algorithm's going to have to firm it because I'm still putting out the content. Because you know now in the transfer window, like, you can't afford to wait because then next thing you know, your thing's irrelevant. So,
bro, I'm telling you, 100%, bro.
If you got content, you put that shit out before it becomes irrelevant.
Yeah. 100%.
Oh my God. Here comes Sevilla on the attack. Oh.
Yeah, definitely StreamYard's bugging tonight. I won't be able to see anyone's chat, people. Unless I'm on YouTube, people. Yeah, I don't know what is going on now. That's mad, you know.
Come on. Oh my. But look at all these loose touches.
Look
at all these loose touches. Oh my days. Yeah, it's wraps. We're going to extra time, man.
Yeah, it's extra time, people.
We're definitely going to extra time.
Yeah. Definitely extra time.
I forgot about the poll.
What poll?
So because of Lukaku and Megan, we then asked, would it be Loftus-Cheek and Laura Woods, or would it be Saka and Kim K next?
Oh. Saka and who? Oh, yeah.
Kim Kardashian, yeah. Oh, wide. Ah. It's going to go to extra time.
Yeah. It's going to extra time. Brace yourselves, people.
Ah.
Brace yourself.
My content is just checking now, bro. We're ready.
Bro, it's under 20 World Cup is on. Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know it started right now. I thought it started like a week's time.
Oh my days.
Bro, I'm telling you, man, this is serious, man. I'm in here for the long run, man. It's madness here, man. Let's start again.
This is ridiculous.
Yeah, extra time. Extra time, people. Big up to the chat in the building.
Damn!
Extra time.
Oh, damn. Well, you know what? As my rule, I always say as a rule, if it's going to extra time, then you may as well go to penalties.
Yeah, 100%.
Like we're already here now, so you may as well take it all the way. Don't go anywhere. They're saying don't go anywhere. You must cover extra time.
Yeah, man. Don't go anywhere.
I'm not gonna go anywhere. But my lord, my content's also not going anywhere. Yo.
Oh my days. You know what would be sick here if they could actually, you could tell them to go on a break here on YouTube, have a break, and redirect people to the content, then come back whenever.
That would be that's like borderline becoming like a proper TV channel then.
Yeah, but YouTube, when I went to the event in London, they actually want to become a...
Do you know what, yeah? I will say it. I'm not just saying it because I'm on their platform. Because when I was on Twitch, I did cuss them for changing it to 50-50 split on Twitch. But they've actually made quite a lot of adjustments. And StreamYard as well have made quite a few updates as well. Like,
they have.
They've actually taken some stuff from Twitch, to be fair.
Yeah, they have.
They've leveled up. Because do you remember when I was streaming on Twitch before, the Watchalongs, what?
Yeah, man. But listen, man, I'm not, you know what I mean? I don't make that move, man. You know what I'm saying? We stick, we're loyal, man. We're one club, man.
Man was trying to kill two birds with one stone. No, I can upload while online, but it's very pointless. Very pointless.
Twitch is good for gamers, isn't it? I don't know.
It's good for gamers. It is.
More content. You know, big up the Rants, he's done it well over there. But I feel like for me, your audience has to go with you. And I think they're a YouTube audience, man. So
yeah,
you know, everybody's doing their thing on Twitch. Well, I like the engagement. I like the fact that your videos can go, the algorithm, and the fact that you can trend. And
the algorithm on Twitch stinks.
Long-term YouTube contract, yeah, man. We're here, we're there.
My phone's gonna die, broski, so I'm gonna have to let you go. I'm on a strong 9%.
Yeah, my love, bro.
Big up, brother. I'll chat to you tomorrow. We've got Big 6 in it.
Yeah, man. Definitely we'll chat tomorrow.
Big up, brother. In a bit.
No, bro,
All right, guys. I'm gonna have to get my charger in a minute. But before I do, I will go through the statistics and also answer that super chat as well about Man City. So cover to Man City thoughts. Listen, from the City perspective, I think it's a really, really good signing. I think it's a really, really good signing for Man City because, listen, you're probably just looking for a depth piece because you've already got Rodri. I think Phillips is staying. So that's your two DMs. You've got Gundogan. I think he's staying. I think the latest was that he's going to get an extension. Maybe he's going to get the 2 years that he was asking for. You've got De Bruyne. Bernardo Silva, as much as Bernardo Silva keeps saying he wants to go, there's not actually many suitors for Bernardo. He wants to go Barca, fine. But Barca have clearly prioritized Messi and they're putting out all the feelers for Messi. So I wouldn't be surprised if Bernardo stays. So you're just looking for a depth piece. And even if one of those guys go, even if a Gundogan or a Bernardo goes, then Cover comes in. And Cover's a very techie player, very press resistant, good at receiving the ball under pressure, brilliant at receiving the ball under pressure in the deeper areas of the pitch. He's a good passer. He's not a great passer, but in terms of short and simple, he can do that. If you're looking for final ball and you're looking for that, probably you're not going to get that from Cover. You don't really want Cover in the final third. I think Pep is just going to play Cover as part of his double pivot just in front of the back 3 or 4 as like a deep midfielder, deep lying midfielder, picking up the ball for the centre backs in the first phase and progressing it to the wingers and progressing it into the playmakers. So I think it's a smart signing. It's cheap. He's only got 1 year left. He's not going to cost you a lot. And if you can keep him fit, then he's a good purchase. So I think it's good business for you guys. I'm not going to lie. He knows exactly what he's doing. And the thing is with Cover as well is that he actually does have a little bit of leadership as well. I'm not telling you it's the same level as Gundogan because he's not really captained us many times. However, he has been given the armband a few times, and Tuchel did speak really well on his leadership traits as well. So, like Cover he will go into the trenches for you. If Cover is happy and Cover feels like he's in a team that can compete for things, and he's played for big clubs, Cover will go into the trenches. He will get into his scraps. He will give you a bit of bite in midfield. He'll get stuck in with the tackles and interceptions as well. He's not a sitter. He'll never play. Well, listen, to be fair, Pep has played Gundogan in the 6 before. So maybe sometimes he might try Cover as a 6, but off the ball, the only thing with Cover is I wouldn't trust him to track runners. He does leave a bit of a gap in between the spaces between defense and midfield. If you play him as a 6, you might find that to be off the ball not the best. On the ball, it will be fine because he will pick up the ball for your defenders and receive in tight spaces, no problem. and keep the ball moving and ticking. But if you want him to be off the ball as a 6 like Rodri, I don't think you're gonna look for that. So I think he's best played next to a Rodri or next to a Calvin Phillips as like your secondary player in a double, in that Stones role or Rico Lewis role, you know, but obviously not going to right back or anything. So right, the extra time's kicked off. I'm going to get the timer going. I've actually got it up. I've just not got the timer, but I am watching it. Sevilla kicked off now. I will release my keep loan sale video just straight after full time, I guess, because I don't want to wait till tomorrow because we've got All You Can Eat Chelsea tomorrow. Let's see. Let me see if I can get this timer up on screen. So UEFA, when it's BT Sport or is it UEFA? I don't know, but they go with the what 100-minute, 120-minute timer. They don't just start again. Let's see if it works for me anyway. Let's see if it works for me. Yeah, the first half of extra time's kicked off. We're here. Timer's up now. Here we are. So Sevilla in possession. It'll be interesting to see which team actually has legs to get through this, because it's been at times it's been a very, very leggy game. I think, like, just not very crisp. A lot of players stumbling, kind of just falling into each other, loose first touches. Just a very, very messy game at times from both teams. So I don't know. Maybe energy levels might be dipping. Like I said, I think Sevilla finished their campaign, one more week in Serie A. The players are probably tired. It was a World Cup year as well, so it might be a bit leggy. But obviously the commitment's there because it's a final, so it's a bit of a mess. So yeah, let's see. Let's see. See if these guys can make it through the last half an hour. But it's not confirmed yet. Their cover's not confirmed. It's not confirmed. They've only just started concrete talks, but I don't think there'll be much of a problem there. I think that will get done, personally. I think that will get done. I think it will be quite an easy deal to do. He wants to leave. Personal terms will be no problem. He will jump at the chance to play for Pep. The color of the timer was game changing. It is. Let me see what I can do. That header's just gone wide. What time are we on now? Let's see what time I can get. 3. Yeah, it's not confirmed yet, guys. Cover, but like I said, I think it will get done. He's not going to. Chelsea have not offered him a new contract, so there is no Chelsea trying to keep him. Poch doesn't really seem to mind him going. It's not part of his plan. Cover wants to leave. It's a very easy deal to do. All parties are happy to do it. Happy to do the deal. So it will get done. All right, timer's coming up. I'm going to put a fresh one on because I could probably put the timer in black. It will show up a bit clearer on that backdrop. So see. Substitutions. Jesus Navas is coming off. That didn't really help. I don't think that really helps. I think it's just a mixture because of the I don't think any colors are really gonna. I'll put it over here. It will be on the top left of your screen, guys. I'll put the timer top left because the background is multicolored, so it's doing a bit of a madness. We do start Bakayoko, yeah, contracted until 2024. Just setting up the keep loan sale thumbnail and whatnot. Shot coming in, blocked for Roma again. Ball's going to come in. See what you guys are saying in the chat. Corner for Roma now. Ball's going to come into the box. Come on. Headed away again. Just need someone to come out with a bit of magic, man. Somebody with a bit of individual brilliance. It's such a shame that Dybala can't go. Doesn't have enough endurance to get through more of these longer and stay longer in these games. It's frustrating. "96 minutes gone now." Come on, man. Need a goal from somewhere. Sevilla coming forward now. There's a transition here if they got the energy to actually finish it off. Come on, do something, someone. But then again, I don't know. We may as well just go to penalties, isn't it, guys? We're at that point now. We may as well just go to penalties. Doesn't really make a difference. Where's the under-20 World Cup? I'm not sure the location. I'm back in Roma, but I do just want a goal. But at the same time, it's probably it may as well just go to penalties now. So yeah, I'm still going for Roma. Hopefully Roma can do it. Matic about to do, yeah, Rakitic as well, right? It's in Argentina. But yeah, the final is Charlie, yeah. OG days, bro. Madness. It's madness. One day I'll get that. Not started up weekly again, because that's not possible, but I'll be able to get a little one-off show or something. Monster doesn't do content creation anymore as well, so it's tough. But yeah, it's in Argentina. The final is next Sunday, 10 o'clock UK time. So I'm gonna run that. The day after the Champions League final. Oh yeah, I don't live with him anymore. He's still chilling there. But he was on a roundabout a couple of months ago though. On a roundabout episode. I had to stop doing the roundabout because Chelsea were playing too shit, bro. I couldn't keep going outside. I had to come inside, bro. My club made me come inside. We were too bad. I wasn't in the mood. Here's Nemanja Matic. That's when I started the therapy session instead. And the 007 skits. Yeah, that show was mad. That show was at a perfect time as well. Because Chelsea, that was the season Chelsea and Man City went to the Champions League final, so it was even better. Like perfect timing. To do it now, it probably wouldn't slap the same because the two teams are like nowhere near each other. We weren't near each other in the league then, but at least we had the Champions League, so we had something. Whereas now, we just can't even. We're not even competing with them in anything. So it's like, what would be the point? Sevilla just in possession again. Bono is a great penalty stopper. What about Patricio? Patricio, the Portuguese goalkeeper. What about him? Is he good on penalties as well? Or has Bono got a big advantage? It's a long one. But yeah, this video that I'm putting out is called The Chopping Board. And I've actually got a board. We got a lot of players, man. 42 senior players I counted up. 42. I didn't count Baba Rahman, but if you want to count Baba Rahman and you can remove Zakaria, then you got 42. Because Zakaria is going back. If you want to take out Felix, you could probably add in someone. Maybe there's someone else. Dujon Sterling's going back to Rangers, so maybe some young player. 100 minutes gone. Is my timer still holding up? Nope. Time is not holding up. Damn it. Can't do the 100 minutes. All right, I'm gonna have to go back to the other option. Sevilla just keeping the ball in possession. Matisse has been a colossus. He's rolled back the clock today. Matisse really has rolled back the clock. Yeah, my timer only goes as high as 99 minutes. Doesn't go 100. Or does it? It's saying here that it does. So why didn't you just keep going then? Anyway, too late now. Oh, it is working. Was it fine? Oh, I didn't even clock. I thought it wasn't working because when I was looking in the backstage, it wasn't showing that it was still in sync. All right, I'll re it up. Oh, that's great. So now we know it can function. 102. Yeah, it does. Wow, this is a great timer, you know. Mud. I didn't even know. Thought it wasn't in sync. All right, I'm running it back. Roma in possession, coming forward now. Here we go. Spinazzola's still out. Oh, fuck. These lot, man. So rusty. Jeez. Very, very rusty, man. He's very rusty out there. There we go. Yeah, the timer does work. Okay, cool. It's very, very rusty. Damn. Matisse cramping. Fair enough, to be honest. Matisse is putting in a proper performance. This is crazy. Yeah, I get it. Like from a quality standpoint, as soon as Dybala comes off, like Roma do lose a lot of quality in that final third. But if he can't do the full 120 minutes, can't even do the full 90 minutes, and there's nothing you can do. You can't have effectively 10 men off the ball out there in a cup final, and maybe even on the ball, he'd start to diminish as well. So yeah, man, it's nothing you can do. Where's El Shaarawy? Good question. Where is El Shaarawy? He could bring a little spark to the game. Where's El Shaarawy? Is he not fit? Why didn't... Well, Iceman, would you take Dybala, to replace Kai Havertz? El Shaarawy's on the bench. He just hasn't been brought on. El Shaarawy's on the bench. He's still on the bench. He is there. He is there. So it's an option if Mourinho wants to use him. I don't know why he won't. He should bring him on, I think. Maybe he's saving him for the second half. I don't know. He's only made 3 subs. He's got 2 left. Yeah, I'd like to see him. I'd like to see him used. Here we are. Come on, man. That's a tug of the shirt. Tug of the shirt. Oh, dearie me. Yeah, it's a booking. You got a booking for that. It's a tug of the shirt. Tug of the shirt. Come on, man. Out for a corner. What is going to be the outcome of this game? What is going to be the outcome? It's very, very leggy. Like, the players are dying on their feet. falling over themselves almost to try and muster up the energy to carry on. There's a lot of old players out there as well. We spoke about Fernando, 35, Rakitic, 35, Matisse, 34, 35. There's a lot of older players out there. They're not spring chickens. Jesus Navas obviously came off. He's about 37. Mid-game. It's not a great game. It's not a great game. He got a new job. He got a new job, so just stop doing YouTube. Stop doing YouTube. I think he got his dream job, to be fair, so. Come on. Up for the header. Headed on. Shanked. Absolutely sliced and shanked out for a throw-in. These guys, man. So, do you know what? Someone's going to end up making potentially a mistake that will cost their team. It's that type of game right now where, yeah, it's one of those games where maybe somebody might just cost their team. Because some of these guys look like they're just flat out finished. Like, the most basic of things are not getting done right now. Half-time in extra time. It is still 1-1. It does feel like we're going to penalties, I must say. I'll be back, obviously, for the FA Cup final on Saturday as well. Manchester City versus Man United. That'll be the next watch-along. Or you can eat Chelsea, I think, will be tomorrow. I probably will also start doing... I probably also will start doing... I will start doing breaking news streams. Like if something big happens, like if we're about to, you know, if we've agreed a fee or, you know, something big, or one of our players, big players have agreed to go to another club, they've agreed a fee, then I'll probably do a breaking news stream as well. So those will be the lives maybe over the summer, not just because we won't have any watch-alongs after the finals are done. But yeah, Mourinho is having a big team talk now with all of his players. Yeah, he's having a big team talk. Let's see. It's a madness. Let's see. When's Big Rom final? Next Saturday. Next Saturday. Is that what he said? Yeah, did he confirm that? To be honest, I like Agate from the little things I've seen. I've seen a little bit of him. I've watched him against Tottenham and Arsenal. But if Poch wants him as his first choice DM, then, and you know, 52 million release clause, if it's paid in installments, it's not the worst deal to do in the world. I think he looks like he's a player that's got potential. I don't think he's perfect. I haven't seen him kind of like as a high volume passer, as like a person in first phase that we're going to constantly play through. Obviously, I would like that if you wanted your perfect all-rounder. But he does look like he's a good destroyer, winning the ball, tackles and interceptions. Aerial duels, some people have said, is a little bit 50-50. But he does look like he has good close control, good feet. He does look like a good player, a very good player. Sometimes it is a bit of a gamble. Same way maybe Paulinho would have been a bit of a gamble as well when he signed for Fulham from Sporting. But if the board have scouted him and they're sure of him and Poch wants him, then I've seen enough to think that, yeah, that could be a very good signing. It's not guaranteed because we're not seeing him up close every single week, but you know, it's not like it's a crazy price as well. It seems like it's a decent price. So, but yeah, hopefully he's the real deal. There's not, yeah. So there's Fofana in French league. There's a few DMs, but there's not loads of options. And as much as I like Lavia, that would be a lot of responsibility to put on a teenager as well, to come and say you're our starting six for the season. So he would be a great guy to kind of have in the squad. But yeah, I've said already, I think I think Brighton should be all over Lavia. If they're trying to elevate to the next level, that's the type of signing that raises eyebrows. He's a proper talent, man. But then again, Brighton, that's not really their model. They're going to get a lot of money. They have the money to buy Lavia, but that's not really their model. They'll probably go and find someone a lot cheaper, so they wouldn't go for him. They wouldn't go for him, to be fair. All right, time is coming up on the screen. Sec. Let's see. Sevilla just coming forward now. Right, left side. The box. Cleared away again. It's a bit of a rough one. What's Iceman saying that's so sus? Paulini is going to cost a lot, though, because he's already come to the Premier League. Fulham's going to charge an arm and a leg. It's going to cost an arm and a leg. Ball comes into the box. Listen, I think Agate can be improved as well by Poch, you know. We always obviously look for the finished article, but we did bring in a coach that is a coach. He's a great coach, good developer of player. So as long as the fundamentals are there and the chances are there and the trust and obviously the right coach who can actually develop talent, then you know, it's not like when it's not like all of these players are finished articles as soon as they come to their clubs. There's been a lot of development going. Look at that Man City team. A lot of those Man City players, when they signed, they weren't world class. But you give them a top coach who develops and a great system and give them defined roles and responsibilities, and you get a great team. So they don't have to be perfect, but you do need to be having the fundamentals at the least. Let's see. Iceman. Oh, okay. Okay, interesting. This Lukaku obsession's gone to another level for Iceman today, hasn't it? It's all mad. Brother is twerking for Lukaku like never before. Oh, my days. That's a collision between the two players. Come on. This game is such a... It's like pulling teeth, you know. This game is like pulling teeth. It's a real tough watch because it's very stop-start and it's very messy. And it's very like... It's just... And this player's down and he looks really down and out as well. It's a very messy match, man. My days. It's not a great game. It's lacking a lot of quality, but like I said, I just think a lot of them are tired as well. Lamella's got booked. Yeah, there is a plan to do that, bro. A round table between Chelsea content creators on there, yeah. So that would be good. I think that will hopefully happen next week. Because the Tottenham one was really good. The Tottenham one was really good. You had, but the Tottenham one's hilarious because, like, that's a proper therapy session. Like, those guys, I know we've been mudded this year, but at least we have memories and we have a future. They don't have memories and they don't have a future. Like, they're mudded. They're always mudded and they always will be mudded and it's permanently mudded and it's mad. It's absolutely mad. That's proper therapy. Nobody's going to have a better round table than that. No one's going to have a better round table than that, man. Proper struggling. 10 minutes to go. Is this a concussion? Bro, do you know what? Yeah, you see me? If the Champions League goes to extra time and penalties, I don't mind as long as it's a great game. Like, I don't mind Inter Milan sitting back because they have to do that. As long as they show intention on the counter and they show a clear plan of how to transition and counter and hit City on the break, which they should, because Lukaku, if he starts, you know how he loves to run and gallop into space. He can cause problems. Martinez, Edin Dzeko, a bit less so on the pace side, but technically a brilliant player. They've got threat. So if they actually intend to use it, then fantastic. If they just park the bus and don't go forward, then I hope City just get it over and done with, to be honest. That was a red card. Yeah, listen. For Inter Milan, he does very well, to be fair to him. As much as I don't like him, when he actually cares about who he's playing for, he does a decent job. But that's why he needs to stay there, because he's not going to replicate that for Chelsea, because he doesn't give a shit about Chelsea. So that's what it is. Oh man, I think I'm going to miss the Claude Cup. I think I'll be in New York for it. 24th of June. I'm going from the 20th, come back 26th. Yeah. Won't be able to play in that. Didn't even know. It's only just got announced there. Damn. He is coming back, but he wants to stay there, so he'll stay there. Bro, I don't know these teams on penalties. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure if I'm not really sure who the favorite is. But people have been saying Bono for penalties is a bit of a menace. So hopefully that's not the case, because otherwise Roma might be getting their heart broken. At least El Shaarawy's on now. Who are the penalty takers on this pitch for Roma right now? Belotti will take one. Ronaldo. Every time I say someone will take one, I always think of Ronaldo. Listen, come, you'll take it. You'll take that penalty. You're good. You're good. You kick well. So El Shaarawy will take one. Belotti will take one. Matic will. Is Matic still on? If Matic is still on, he'll take one. Who else will take one in that team? Spinazzola will probably take one if he's still on as well. Who else is in? Let me see. Let me take a look. So Pellegrini, who's come on and who's come off here? Belotti, Wijnaldum will probably take one. I say I think Wijnaldum could take one. Wijnaldum could take one. El Shaarawy could take one. Maybe Diego Llorente, I'm not sure. He came in for Spinazzola, so maybe that's in plan for him to take one. I'd say the guys that he substituted on 106 minutes, Llorente and El Shaarawy probably take one both. If he substituted them on, he's probably thinking about penalties. Belotti and Wijnaldum could also take as well. And then you've got Matic, you've got Abraham. Abraham's not on, so he's not going to be able. Abraham is actually a good penalty taker. That's a shame. But yeah, I think those are the five. Those are the five that will take if they don't score. Gini, Wijnaldum, Llorente, Wijnaldum, Belotti, and Matic. I would say those guys. Sevilla, as they just can't seem to get through. Gini will go sixth. Gini, I think I saw Gini took a penalty, couple penalties for Liverpool in big moments. So I don't know. Listen, he's never been a first choice penalty taker anywhere, but he's got experience, and I think he's taken a few big ones. So I think he may have taken some from the national team as well in some tournaments. So yeah, I think he can take. Don't rule out Smalling. Chris Smalling. I don't know if Chris Smalling can take penalties. I don't want to immediately assume he can't, but that would be a bit mad. I wouldn't be expecting that if he does. For Sevilla, Suso, Lamela, who else? Nasri, probably Rakitic, definitely. They got a few options actually, to be fair. Ocampos, Brian Gill, I don't know. He's a bit young. Alex Telles, maybe? I don't know. There's actually quite a few options there, maybe. Alex Telles scores. I think Alex Telles has to take. Oh no, he's come off. Oh shit. I don't know. They might regret that. Pretty sure he's taken a lot of penalties for he's taken a lot of penalties for Porto. Matic has finished. Appreciate it, brother. Listen, we'll get there. We'll get there. Is Matic coming off? We'll get there, bruv. We'll get there, brother. Just keep grafting. Gotta enjoy the journey. Literally have to enjoy the journey. Makes it sweeter. Who's on the ground now? Yo, this game is so stop and start. Yeah, he was Porto's pen. Yeah, he bagged loads of goals. I actually am watching the match. It's rough. It's a rough watch, but I am watching it. I forgot I've actually got it on 2 screens, just in case I missed anything, but I've clearly not missed anything because nothing's really happening. But there's a lot of injuries. There's a lot of people going down. There's a lot of... Yeah, it's mad. I'm starting to fear for people's... I'm starting to fear for people's health. Like, what's been going on with Matic, bro? Anyway, we're back playing now. We're back playing. The Coventry player who missed a pen got released. What? Seriously? Well, he's probably running out of contract anyway. I doubt they released him because of that. That would be a bit harsh. If they did that, that's a bit mad. I can't lie. Got to treat people better than that. That's crazy. If that was the reason, that would be wild. Sevilla. Oh, every time you just want a phase or an attacking play to just actually, go through to its conclusion for a shot or for a moment or something, it always just gets stopped. So tiring. Such a stop-start game. Awful game. And you know what? Conference League might be like this as well, Can't lie. Conference League might be like this. So West Ham, they don't always play the greatest stuff under David Moyes. It might be just like this. Oh, dearie me. Dearie me, guys. Could be in for a right slog. Mourinho is going off at the 4th officials now. Is that, who's that? Is that Michael Oliver? I recognize that face. That's Michael Oliver. Oh my God, what is this commotion? What is going on? What is going on in this game? This is insane. This is actually mad. I don't even know what to say anymore. Genuinely. Really don't know what to say. Game is just off. Game's gone. Game's gone. Game has gone, guys. Do you know what? Just take me to penalties. Penalties for some excitement. This is why I always say it's very rare that a bad game in 90 minutes ever gets any better in the extra time. If the game was bad in 90 minutes, that's why I always want it to end. Every time I do a game like this, where it's bad in 90 minutes, I always say, just end the game, anybody score. Because if you ever go extra time, the levels never go up. It's always going to drop off because they're either tired or they don't have the quality or whatever. So if you see a shit game in 90 minutes, always wish for it to end because extra time, you will never get your money's worth. But penalties now, listen, at least that has to be entertaining. So may as well. Yeah, I'll hide the chat for pens, yeah, for sure. So we may as well just take the penalties now. You think the Conference League final is going to be more exciting? Hopefully. I'll be in Prague, so It's the only final I now can't cover because I'll be in Prague, but I'll give you a first-hand experience of what it's like in the city. Especially if West Ham win, I'll be surrounded by a bunch of drunk West Ham fans. Oh, do you know what? That would be actually insane. Maybe I should vlog it. I don't know. I don't know. I'll think. Yeah, I'll do a poll on who wins on pens. Good idea. Appreciate it. All right. Who wins on pens? Big up everybody inside the building. Make sure you smash up the subscribe button if you haven't already. It's been a rough one, but listen, we've got through it today. We're there no matter what for these finals, even if they're a little bit nasty. There's no other games on anyway. Oh, Sevilla. Wait, what? Mount to what? Mount to United news. Okay, but it's just serious news though. Like, don't play with me, guys. It's just serious news. It has to be serious, guys. I'm not seeing anything yet. Where are you getting this from? Oh, personal terms agreed. Whoa, shit. Whoa. Oh my God. Wow. Oh my God. That's mad. That's mad. That's mad. Still need to agree a fee, but that's mad. That's mad. I mean, I'm not surprised. Well, no, I am surprised. I am surprised. I am. Oh my God. Oh my days. We're going to go to penalties very, very soon. Oh. Oh, no, guys, I need to get my charger. I didn't get it. I will ring Saeed. Just let me get my charger. 3 minutes to go. Vote in the poll. Vote in the poll. I'm going to get my charger. And then I'll ring him. Because my phone's actually dead. Okay. This game will never end. Okay. 2 minutes to go in this game.
Is it not dead?
Bro?
Is the battery not dead?
Yeah, no, I just got the charger, bro. I just got the charger, bro. Nah, bro, you're fine, bro. Talk to me. This guy. Look at him trying.
Bro, I can't hear you, man.
Yeah, no, you can hear me, bro. Talk up. Mason Mount, personal terms.
personal terms with United right now.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean we're not signing one.
But clearly, Man United want to sign him if they've agreed personal terms.
If you want, listen, 70 million, I don't think Man United are going to go there.
Man United are very notorious for paying big money.
I don't know what to say.
Yeah, that's true, isn't it?
I cannot be bothered with Mason Mount. I'm telling you.
Come on, bro.
I don't want Mason Mount.
Bro.
Well, I'm not with Mason
Bro.
Mount. I'm tired.
Brother. Come on.
Seriously, man.
Oh, brother, come on.
Mason Mount.
Oh, bro, it's not that deep. Come on. He's a great player.
Bro, it is deep, man.
He is a good player, bro. He fit Ten Hag system brilliantly. As one of the advanced eights. If you're going to play, I don't know if you're do you know what? Nah, let me not. Yeah, but you.
So let's do that then. You know, should we have that narrative? No, you know, Matisse, bro.
Nah, bro, don't do that. That's a 2-time player of the year right there. England international, Champions League winner. Let's have some respect.
Listen, mate, respect my ass, mate.
Oh, mate, listen, if he joins and he bangs in a couple at Old Trafford, you're going to be singing Mason Mount. You know what I mean? You're going to be singing it, no problem.
I ain't singing nothing, man.
Oh, don't be silly.
My patient levels.
Nah, don't be silly.
Like at an all-time high. Like I am very, very impatient. If you
you just said your patient levels are all-time high. You're patient.
Yeah, basically the other word.
My man's so rattled. You're so rattled.
Anthony giving me a bit of, you know, it's there, but it's not really there. Like Sancho, it's not there. You know, Martial's injured. Like, bro, I'm tired.
Mason Mount's not tired. His availability is brilliant.
Big up to Fernando, by the way. I don't know how he's lasted all that long. Bro, man. What's everyone doing here, man? Why is people coming in the chat now? Like, where were you lot in the Watchalong? Where were you lot in the Watchalong? You know Matisse?
Yeah.
Where were you lot in the Watchalong? Oh my god. Looks like I'm going to do another video after this, man.
Same, bro. I don't know.
That video you just did you put it out, by the way?
No, I didn't. No, I was going to wait until after the game, but now this has come out. I feel like I've got to go live. Bro.
I don't know what you're going to do.
I'm speechless. Bro, this fucking game as well, man. Extra time, all this bullshit. Trying to go to bed. Man's trying to go to bed.
I genuinely don't care about this game now.
Oh, this game is, it's still fucking going on. I just want it to end. Jesus Christ, taking up so much of my time. I got shit to do. It's transfer news to talk about. Oh my god.
I'm tired, man.
Ball comes in, cleared away, punched away. I might have to, do you know what? I might have to do a video. I can't lie, I can't be doing the live stream. I don't know what to do, bro. Oh, I can't believe this shit. What is going on, bro?
Money Mace.
Yeah, Money Mace, bro.
Lewis tweet. What's Lewis said, man? These guys.
Yeah, Lewis is gonna do a madness. Lewis is gonna do a madness. He was the one saying that outside Old Trafford to you, isn't it? To be ready.
Yeah, man.
Be very ready.
Bro.
Why are you so down about it? Did you not see his potential?
Nah, bro, he's 24. Potential. Man said potential, you know. 24, mate. This is like, what's that player that we used to have always potential at? What was that player?
Lingard.
This is the new Lingard.
Nah, don't do that. Money Mace about to make us some money.
Bro, we're funding the Caicedo deal.
Yo, do you know what? Yeah, after all these years of calling him Money Mace, I finally understand. Money Mace wants his money. Well, we appreciate it. We do appreciate it.
Bro.
What do you can believe, Saeed? What do you can believe? How is this game still going on? This is not funny anymore. It wasn't even funny in the first place. Off the crossbar. Oh my God. Oh my God, this game.
What's this 10 minutes?
Jesus Christ.
I'm tired of this, man.
I'm finished. Oh God.
I'm tired of this bullshit, man.
Oh, I'm finished. I'm absolutely finished. Bruv, why is this still fucking going? No, this game's actually taking a piss. They're like, yeah, we see breaking news, but we have a game going on right now. Penalties now. You know what it is? Yeah, just it would feel wrong to leave early. Can't do that. Got to stick it out. And I need to know the outcome of this before I move on. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna have to do something to this Mason Mount stuff because, yeah, I have no choice. I don't know what I'm doing yet, but bear with me. I'm still deciding in my head, but we will be doing something because I need to speak about this. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Please at least let's do this. Penalties.
I think I'm going to do a video because, yeah, it's just easier. Lord of mercy. It's me a late one, guys.
Yeah, a late one, I'm telling you.
Bomba hole. Penalties. Who's going to win this? Let's see what you're saying in the chat. What the poll is saying. I can't believe this. I can't believe this match. Can't believe this match, man. And I can't believe why man them breaking news at 11 o'clock. Did they not have any respect?
That's what I'm saying.
Who? Bro, no, we need to get these journalists in line. You know, they can't be doing this all summer. Breaking news at this foolish. Look at the time. Look at the foolish time that they've gone and broken this news. You couldn't do this in the middle of the day like a normal person.
Bro.
Nah, bro. We need to have words, bro. We need to have words. We need to make a group chat.
They're not normal, man.
Nah, we need to make a group chat. There's no need for this. You could have easily done this in the morning. No need for to put this out now and go to your bed and leave carnage on the TL now. There's no need for it. Irresponsible.
Thank you, man.
Irresponsible. Selfish. Hella selfish, bro. Oh, got me out here struggling, bro.
Fucking hell, man.
Bloody hell, bro.
Oh my days.
I'm finished. Your head's gone. You're so angry. Man, this guy is so angry.
Oh, give me something to smile about, man.
Bruno and Mount versus Jude and Tchouaméni in the Champions League. Run it.
Oh my days.
No, Man United fans are going to take to him like duck to water, I'm telling you. Duck to water, lads. Yeah, you're going to love him.
How much do you reckon we've offered him?
I'd probably about 180k minimum.
Bro, that's crazy.
I think you'd probably give him about 200 to be fair. I wouldn't be surprised.
Telegraph. What does it say on the Telegraph? Oh, you got to fucking pay to read their articles, haven't you?
United. United.
But bro, man, £1 and what's going on, man?
United. You know when you used to be chanting Chelsea, yeah? United.
Bro, I'm telling you now.
United.
I genuinely, I don't care what people say. I'll steal stalls, man. I don't want Mason out of my club, man. I don't care. Call me flip-flop later on. It is what it is. A game's a game. But for me, we can get better than Mason Mount, man.
Come on. No need for that.
Especially before Big Six as well, man. Like,
Wait, come on.
This is what I mean, man.
Mount agrees personal terms with the biggest club in the world.
You know.
You know what? I actually think Mount's a good player. So I'm just laughing because I know it pisses everybody else off. I just love carnage. That's why I'm laughing. I'm just laughing because I know it makes you angry. Makes Rance very angry. Rance has been slandering the shit out of him for the longest.
Oh, I'm telling you, man.
Jesus.
Right, starting penalties now.
Hurry the fuck up.
Right, let me change the scoreline.
These man needs to hurry up because nobody cares, bro. We got things to do.
5-1.
These man needs to hurry up, bro. Stop being so. This main character syndrome's got to stop now.
Yeah. He's having too much of it now.
Yeah. No, they need to stop now. That's enough. We get it. You guys you're in a Europa League final. All right. That's enough. You made your point.
Right, let's do that.
Lord of mercy, bro. What am I going to do? What are you doing? A video? You're not going to go live again, are you?
Hey?
You doing a video? You're not going to go live again, are you?
No, I'm doing a video after this. Live is too late for that, man. I can't be out. Honestly, my brain capacity is not ready for it. I'd rather have a 10-minute say on it.
Yo, this is the content creator struggle, fam.
I'm telling you, man.
Someone asked me for advice. Don't become. They said, "What advice becoming a content creator? Don't become one." Yeah, I'm joking. Oh no, I'm joking. Like, if you're gonna do it, just know that this can happen. And you thought that you was gonna go to bed and watch a film, and
Yeah, I'm not ready.
bro, my girl's gone to sleep, bro. I'm done. I may as well just stay up, to be honest. Like, there's not really any point me even going to bed now. I may as well just run all this, run all of this information. Am I gonna find Mount in a Man United kit? I'm sure there's.
Right. I might spoil this for you, man, because I'm ahead of you.
Oh shit! All right, I'm gonna mute you. All right.
Yeah,
Love, big up. All right, guys, we're here. Penalties. I'm gonna shut off the chat. This is what Ten Hag wants. Ten Heineken. First penalty's been stuck in. I'm not gonna update all of that, but I'll keep you updated with the verbals instead of the visuals, because I'm in a rush now to make Mason Mount thumbnails. I'm going to do a video, guys, because a live would be mad, but I will get that video up as soon as possible. I will literally start recording as soon as this is over, and I'm throwing it straight up ASAP. So hopefully, depending on how long this penalty shootout lasts, hopefully it comes out soon enough. I can't do another live. I actually cannot do another live. If I do another live, then I'd have to do minimum an hour. Oh, he's bagged it. 1-1. 1-1 in the penalty shootout, guys. Both penalties have been bagged nicely. I can't believe this is happening while I'm live. This is why you can't upload. Imagine if I had uploaded and then this shit had happened. I would have just gone to bed. Penalty now for Sevilla. Into the bottom corner. 2-1. 2-1. Into the bottom corner. Wow. Really well struck penalties, by the way, so far. Really, really well struck. There's no bid as of yet agreed with Chelsea, but it is agreed personal terms, which says basically the player is exactly what it says it is. The player's ready. The player's ready to make the move. And I'm also almost ready as well with the thumbnail. So Roma's penalty now. Let's see what they're on. Penalty. Oh! What a save! Oh my God. He saved it with his feet, Bono. You man told me about Bono. You told me about Bono. Oh my God. What a save with his legs. He's dived the wrong way, but he's kept his legs straight. And he's ended up saving it. Oh my days, guys. You man was spot on, you know, about Bono. This guy's not playing. Wow. Crazy. didn't expect that. I thought once he dived the wrong way, I said, nah, that's it. Raps, you're not saving it. He said, nah, brother, I've got something left. Now Sevilla could go 3-1 up. Wow, Sevilla 3-1 up. Guys, they might be doing it, you know. They might be doing it. Sevilla 3-1 up. If Roma miss this, it's wraps. They're not coming back. Roma have to score their next penalty. Rakitic bagged it. I can't believe this. I just wanted the perfect story for Roma, but it looks like we've come all this way to see a Mazzolini. This is a massive penalty, man. You have to bag this. If you don't bag this, you're finished. You're not coming back. I have no doubt. Roma to take their penalty. Oh my God. Oh, these men are finished. Oh my days. This man's hit the post. Oh, Bono's too good, man. Even then, I know he didn't save it, but he's put him off, man. And he didn't move as well. You can tell this guy's experienced in his craft. He did not move. A muscle. He made him move. And that's exactly what you want to do as a goalkeeper. He made him move. Put him under pressure. If they bag this, it's over. Yeah, this could be the last kick. Wow. Do you know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, saved! Oh! There's still hope. Oh, there's still hope. That was the chance to win it. That was the chance to win it. And they fluffed it. Oh, Sevilla. It's still in their hands. It's still in their control. However, now it's a little bit more sketchy. Wait, what? Is it being retaken? Oh, you're fucking with me. Is it being retaken? Oh, wow, it's being retaken. Oh, my days. Well, then he's probably going to bag it now, isn't he? Yeah, he bagged it. He's bagged it. No, that's actually cruel. That is so cruel. Sevilla have won the Europa League again. Oh, they are actually the masters of this competition. It's disgusting. But fair enough. Oh, my days, guys. Wow, they bagged. They bagged. Look at the celebrations. The fans are coming onto the pitch. Oh, my God. Wow. Fair play. Fair play. You got to give it to them. You have to give it to them, you know. They control this competition. They monopolize this competition. Wow, this is their comp, you know. Even Mourinho, of all people, even Mourinho couldn't stop them. That is when you know something's in the water. Sevilla, don't fuck around. I'm actually kind of impressed. I can't lie. I'm very impressed that they managed to do this. I thought Roma would win just on pure heritage, and Sevilla have had a bad season. But they just don't stop. They do not stop. I'm kind of gutted though from Mourinho as well. But wow. Okay, guys. All right. Well, I'm gonna leave. I've got to go. I'll have a video coming to you. I don't know what I don't really understand. I don't really understand why it had to be retaken. There didn't seem to be anything wrong with it for me. But maybe I missed something. But I didn't see too much wrong as to why it needed to be retaken in the first place. I didn't really see that coming. I look at the replays out after full time when they show all the penalties again. But obviously right now we've got some Mason Mount news. So I'm going to prioritize getting that done. Guys, make sure you subscribe, smash up the likes. I will be back with that video. And then the keep loan sell will just have to drop tomorrow morning. And yeah, that's it. Simple as that, really. Until then, big up your damn selves. In a bit, people. Peace.